Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Flesh and Blood stream. Today, we're going to continue our draft practice for U.S. Nationals. Right now, I am sitting at 12 drafts for this set, which means we're looking at getting 3 more in tonight. That'll put us at 15 in the course of like, what, a week and a half or something like that. That's how many I wanted to get in for the week. That's what I was aiming for, so that's what I wanted. And then tomorrow, we're going to be playing Syndra, doing our final Syndra prep. For U.S. Nationals. For anybody who is not aware, actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and jump in the queue here really quick. Just while we're waiting. Let's see, there's 5 people in the queue. Should be pretty quick here then. But is it always like that? I don't think so, right? That does not feel right. Anyway. Discord should not be on. I should have streamer mode on, yo. That's crazy. Where is streamer mode? I never know where to find that. Streamer mode, there it is in the settings. Enable streamer mode. Normally it turns on automatically when I have OBS on. Surprised it didn't. Any hoozle. Sorry, I'm kind of all over the place trying to get this draft and everything set up. But anyway, we're gonna be practicing draft tonight. We're gonna get some reps in with Syndra tomorrow, and then US Nats is this weekend. If you're coming to Vegas, come hang out, come say hi. Would love to hang out and see you guys. Would mean a lot. Jay, Mekado, DJ Shez, Martin, Rose, Chris, Justin, what's up, everybody? Guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for chilling. Let's jump in. I wonder if the queue's already been made by somebody. I'm sure it has. Oh, it's been made by Flame Dog himself. We're in the draft with Flame Dog, and we are missing somebody. Hopefully we don't have to re-queue here. Nope, there they are. You guys already know. Let's get it on. We're going to talk tonight a little bit about some of the cards that I like to take, pack one, pick one, and some of the cards that I don't like to take. So things that like kind of force me in a specific direction that I think are pretty good. The HMS Barracuda is a pretty good card to take, pack one, pick one. Walk the Plank at red is really solid. I'm not going to lie, this is one of the best common allies in the format, in my opinion. Old Knocker is an insane chess piece to take here. This feels really, really good to me, just taking like an early chess piece that leaves us open. But I don't know. This is super interesting here. Yellow Swiftwater Sloop is okay. Red Headshot is like fine, I guess. The HMS Barracuda stands out to me, and the Swabby and the Old Knocker. I think we're just going to take the Old Knocker here as a solid chess piece. Buccaneer's Bounty probably doesn't come around later. Destroy an ally they control is pretty solid. I don't know. This is tough. Hey, what's up, Dot? Tom, what's up, dude? Pre-release was good. Pre-release was good, man. We're going to take the Old Knocker and just stay open a little bit here. Paddle Faster is a pretty good card. Jittery Bones is really good. Restless Bones is really good. Yellow Battalion Bark coming around is pretty solid. So they took a pirate card, or they took like into pirate / generic. Yellow Battalion Bark stands out to me as pretty good. Yellow Swiftwater Sloop. I really like Flying High as well. Gravy Bones looks pretty open with the whole Jittery Bones, Restless Bones, and Paddle Faster here is kind of what I'm thinking looking at this. But that Yellow Battalion Bark leaves me open. If one more pick comes around and Gravy Bones looks pretty open, we'll probably just jump into it. Redfin Harpoon. Yo. I mean, are we just Marlin Gaming? And there's a call in the big guns here. There's also a Heave-Ho. I mean, man. This is a pretty good blue to wheel, which probably does. Heave-Ho is looking really solid. I really like the Redfin Harpoon. The 0 for 4 is super mediocre at best. We could probably take the Quartermaster Boots if we wanted to. What's up, Ben? Quartermaster Boots is just a good piece of equipment. I would rather have a peg leg if I can. I'm kind of thinking the Heave-Ho here. I don't know, like the Harpoon and the Heave-Ho are the ones that stand out to me here. I hate to commit on pick 3, but I think we might need to. Tighten the Screws is really good, but we're going to take Heave-Ho, and we're going to pass Colin the Big Guns and Redfin Harpoon and let somebody else take the Marlin cards. We get past a Swiftwater Sloop, Angry Bones is fine. Probably a card that wills. Red Cloud Skiff and yellow Sky Skimmer plus yellow Cogwork Zeppelin tells me that's pretty open. Looks like everybody passing to me is just trying to stay open to this point, it feels like. Shelly is a really good ally to take. We could just pivot to Puffin here. We only have one card right here, so like pivoting to Puffin, we'll take the Puffin and see. We'll take the, man, I mean, passing that maybe tells him that Puffin's not open. Let's just take the ally. Let's stick with it. Let's take the ally. I really like taking Shelly here. I like Shelly better than I like Kelpie, to be honest. Pegleg, really, really good. Yeah, and we're seeing that there's only one Puffin card in this pack. It could be because it was open that way, or it could be because people took a Puffin card already. Chowder is really, really good. I like Chowder a lot. Yellow Rally is really good. Pegleg is solid. Especially considering that we are not looking for, I mean, I really want to take the Pegleg here. The Pegleg stands out to me. Yeah, I know. 2 picks were taken before we got some of this stuff is actually crazy, Martin. I agree. Pegleg stands out to me. Chowder is one of the better allies, in my opinion, because you get to attack for 3 and gain a life, so it's a 4-point swing automatically. We think we're just going to take the Pegleg here. I really like having equipment at this point. Oh, we get past another Chowder. Really just getting rewarded here. We could take the Overpower Mutiny, but I think Chowder is better. That gives us 2 allies for this pack, which I think is pretty solid. Regain Composure is pretty good. Yeah, blue Golden Tipple stands out. I kind of like Yellow Rally the rear guard here as well, just being a solid 3 for 6. But I think we're looking for blue, so I think we're going to take the Golden Tipple here. Uh-oh. Only Marlin cards left, which means that the gravy stuff is drying up quick. Yellow Saltwater Swell is not bad. I kind of don't hate that. It's that or like I want to hold out for the Headstone here, which I think is a little bit better. I think the Yellow Saltwater Swell, just like being a 3 block, is really solid. Barracuda coming around is actually crazy, right? Are we supposed to just take the 3 for 7, or are we supposed to take the Overpower? Yo, John, what's up, dude? We're probably just supposed to take the Overpower, right? It's a 3 block. It allows us to pitch 2 blues and destroy other allies, which is very powerful. I mean, this is the 2 for 5 with Go Again. Like, this is Go Again into, like, Banish an Ally, which is pretty solid. We do have to be careful. We only have 2 blues so far, which is pretty scary. We're finally taking a red. I guess Kelpie can be our 3rd ally here. Definitely take the Strike Gold. We just want blues. And we will the Angry Bones, which I did say would will earlier, which looks pretty good. I'm pretty surprised people are passing on Barracuda as well. It's an Overpower 3 block. Like, I don't really know why you'd pass on this card. It's an Overpower 3 block that has, like, really powerful High Tide effect late in the game. 7 Overpower is a really good way to close games out. Let's see. Yellow Crash Down the Gates immediately stands out to me. We already have a chess piece. Restless Bones is fine, but there's a chance that wheels. There's a chance this wheels. Yellow Crash Down the Gates feels really strong as just, like, a potential 3 for 7 that destroys a card. The Nimbalism is not going to be that solid. Blue Rally the Coast Guard, very, very powerful. Somebody's going to have a really good Marlin deck. There's one Marlin here, and they're looking really good. This is tough. I think this is the Crash Down the Gates or the Rally the Coast Guard here. Like, Walk the Plank is also not a bad, like, just a 2-card 7, just to get value out of. But I really like this card a lot. This card stands out to me as a really powerful card. I mean, I guess this is always a 3 for 7, right? So we should just take Walk the Plank because it's always a 3 for 7 with better effects. We only have 4 blues, though. I think that's fine. We'll just wait and see. Maybe the blue wills. How crazy would that be if that blue willed? Flying High could be really good here. We could also take Restless Bones as another Go Again card. Red Swiftwater Sloop looks pretty solid. Nothing else really screams at me here. Nothing else really screams at me here. We're going to take the Restless Bones. It's a 3 block, has potential Go Again, sets up pretty aggressively. Blue Battalion Bark is like exactly what we're looking for. This is a card we're really looking for. That blue Restless Bones or the Burly Bones probably wills, right? Like, we probably get one of those back, but the Blue Battalion Bark, no way that comes back around. Yeah, I think Blue Battalion Bark is actually a crazy good pickup there. 3 for 7. We could take the Helmsman's Peak. Could be pretty good, I guess. I'm kind of thinking we just take the Shelly. We have what? 1, 2, 3. I mean, Shelly, like, we're looking for like a Barnacle or something. Is this a draft stream or randoms? Wait. Oh, I mean, dude, like, listen, we'll draft with everybody, man. If you guys want to draft, let's, I mean, like, I'm happy to like try and coordinate and have all of us jump into the queue together. Blue Charter Course is like a blue that works with the game plan, but we only have 3 allies right now. I'm skeptical of taking this, if I'm being honest. I'm very skeptical of taking this. But it's just better than anything else we have in the pack, right? Yeah, I think we're just going to take the Shelly. God, immediately punished for that decision. Golden Tipple could be pretty good. Man, multiple old knockers have come around. Because I think the choices are insane, and I didn't want to talk shit about our community here. I mean, dude, if you think choices are bad, you can always talk about it. Like, you can always talk about that kind of stuff, man. You can always talk about that kind of stuff. Rally the Coast Guard is a 3 for 7 that also blocks 5. And it could also just put, like, an ally if we needed to, like, block and get rid of it. It's a lot of fun. I think it's fun to draft with the community. Golden Tipple is like a really solid card though, right? Yeah, I think it also fills out our resource curve pretty well, which is good. Mutiny of the Swiftwater is like a prayer from God being answered right now. We have not seen an arm or a headpiece that we like. Mutiny on the Swiftwater is exactly where we want to be. Angry Bones is not going in, which is like fine. The 2 for 6 with +1 is like not really where I want to be. I think I'm going to take the Helmsman's Peak here. I would much rather have the Headstone, but at least we have a 1 block piece of equipment, right? Maybe we're supposed to take Blow for a Blow. Like, Blow for a Blow seems okay. We're only on 6 blues. Blues are being taken very quickly in this pack. I'm going to take the Helmsman's Peak. Overpower is something I'm not really interested in. Blue Rally the Coast Guard is insane. Like, we got a 2 for 7 and a 2 for 6 with Overpower, which is fine. It's not really how we're going to win the game. Like, cards like that are pretty good. Yo, Yellow Crash Down the Gates, wheeled? That's actually insane. How did that card wheel? I'm really skeptical to know what everybody's drafting right now. Like, I know that sounds kind of hateful, but I'm very skeptical to know what everybody's drafting right now. NIMBY is at least a blue that blocks. So we're, like, filling up our blue count. Man. So there's no Puffins to my right? 0 Puffins to my right. I guess. I don't know. Like, I mean, getting stuck with a blue that has, like, text on it is actually not that bad. We're really looking to get... Okay, Swabby. Swabby is a really good pickup here. That Red Battalion Bark's looking pretty hot, though. I'm not gonna lie. That looks pretty good. I think there's more gravies in this pod than I realized at first. The Kraken is also pretty good, but we have 1, 2, 3, 4 allies. Picking up a 5th in Swabby is really good. I really like Swabby a lot. This has been a very interesting draft. I've noticed there's a lot of, like, inconsistency with draft. Like, different people definitely hold different cards in, like, high regard. But to be fair, that is a pretty accurate depiction of what draft looks like. I don't really want another Chowder here. I mean, Saltwater Swell is pretty good. At red, it's a 3 block. Jittery Bones is actually just better, right? Like, we have 5 allies. We don't... Man, do we take the Mutiny here? Just as a card that lets us steal gold? Like, how many of the cards do we have that, like, really generate getting these cards in there? The Mutiny is an 11th blue, which is solid, right? Because we need more blues. And the Overpower could be relevant. I'm also worried about how many 2 blocks we have in this, in like our deck right now. I think we'll take the Mutiny. Immediately get past another Mutiny. Want to cry myself to sleep at night. Life for a Life, I think, is a good pickup here. Like, just having Life for a Life as like a go again is pretty good. I mean, I agree. Jittery is very good. It's definitely a great card. The Jittery Bones, like, even at yellow, could be worth. I think Life for a Life's just better. We need some 1 cost to kind of, like, fit into our resource curve, I think. Man, I am really having to eat all my words about equipment not getting taken fast enough here. I mean, are we supposed to just take the fish fingers here? Like, we have everything else. I don't think we're going to get an arm piece. I know the Mutiny for +2 is really good. The Restless Bones is really solid. I mean, maybe that Wills, right? Yellow Restless Bones is not bad. I can actually live with that. I can actually live with that. The 2 for 5 with potential go again. I just like having 3 blocks in this format. Oh my god, of course we get Washed Up Wave here. I mean, we currently have 11, 23, 29 cards that we can play, because all these cards are playable, I'm pretty sure. We could also just take Sirens of the Safe Harbor here. I agree. Some of these packs are very mid. I think it's because people are on other things. How many? We have 20 seconds. We're fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 allies. I mean, we have to decide, like, is 2 block better than 1 block? I think the answer is just yes. The question is, like, are we better off just having, like, a different 2 for 6 here that gains a life? We'll take the wave. We'll take the wave and see what happens. Red Restless Bones is really good. I really like this a lot. Just having potential go again. And, like, again, another, like, 2 for 6, 3 block style finisher. Really solid. And now we get a headstone. Are you shitting me? What? Oh my gosh, dude. What is happening? We do need another blue. We've kind of been gifted a little bit here. I don't think we're supposed to take the headstone. Like, we already have the peak. They both block 1. We have 11 blues, which is, like, fine, right? I want 12 blues is what I'm looking for in a deck like this. So it's, do we take this, which is very good, or the 0 for 4 with potential go again? And I think it's just a blue. It's a blue 3 block that kind of, like, shores up what we're looking at. Yo, Red Sirens of the Safe Harbor is insanely good for us here. We could take On the Horizon and play into, like, a little bit more. Nah, 0 for 4 with potential go again is really solid. Yellow Flying High feels really, really powerful. I like this card a lot. I think this card's really good at, like, giving one of our allies go again and, like, setting us up here. I mean, I'm probably just not playing a 13th blue here, right? I guess we'll just take the headshot as a hate pick. I mean, getting stuck with a 2 for 5 with Overpower is not bad, right? I mean, we ended up with 12 blues. That's, like, where I want to be. All right. Let's see what we got so far. Let's see what we're drafting against here. I'm curious to know. So Gravy, Puffin, Marlin, and Scurv. I'm playing Gravy, so there's at least one of those. The BQT. Ooh, we have a Scurv. Nice. Flame Dog be playing. Looks like we got a Marlin on the board there and Flame Dog. Makes sense. We got another Marlin on the board with Stompy Robot. We finally got a Puffin on the board in Malik. We have a third Marlin. Interesting. Not how I saw this draft playing out. We have our second Gravy Bones. And Mekado is on Puffin. I mean, I'm not... The way that passed out, like, I feel like that wasn't a bad draft for us. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're playing Malik Diaz. There were definitely some picks that I did not feel that good about, but there was only 2 gravies in that whole like draft, which is kind of surprising. Draft 1, 6, 2, 25. Let me go ahead and fill out the sheet over here, then we'll start working through our stuff. I am playing Gravy. There is 2 Gravy, 2 Puffin, 3 Marlin, and 1 Scurv. An old scurvy boy. All right, let's get some games going on here. Hey, what's up, Cusco? I have a feeling one person pivoted off Gravy early. That would make a lot of sense. We don't need this. We don't need this, this, or this. The other arm piece, the fish fingers, can go in the sideboard. I do not want to play Nimby at all. That is definitely not a card we will be playing. We cannot play Headshot. Everything else is live, to my knowledge, so we have to decide what we're going to cut. We're on 35 cards, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 blues. 5 allies is generally where I want to be. So we have to decide what cards we don't want. We're probably just cutting a yellow 2 for 6. It's probably not good enough. 2 for 5/6. The 2 for 5/6 with potential overpower is considered kept. Pilfer the Wreck. I don't know. I'm skeptical on this card. Hey, what's up, Kit? Saltwater Swell feels really good. Double Shelly is super less than ideal. I am not stoked about Double Shelly. I am not stoked about Double Shelly, to be honest. We have a lot of 3 blocks in our deck. Except at blue. We don't have that many blue 3 blocks, to be honest. Which is kind of like expected to some degree, I think. So Jittery Bones is fine. The 2 for 6 with overpower is definitely just better than the 2 for 5 with overpower. I think we'll cut the Pilfer here. This seems fine to cut. We're going to leave all of our blues in. Crash Down the Gates is just too much of an upside. I don't think we want I like the idea of the yellow 3 block. I definitely hear what you're saying. Like, both of these cards are fine, I think, but we have to decide, is Sirens of Safe Harbor better than a card like Barracuda or Saltwater Swell? I really like Saltwater Swell and Golden Tipple. I think those are cards that work very well in a situation where we're trying to play offense. Walk the Plank is very good. Yeah, we're still trimming to 30 cards. I'm just not sure where the rest of the fat is. Like, I really like these 2 for 6s with Go Again. I think these cards are really good. Man, I don't know. This is tough. Like, maybe we're supposed to cut the Flying High. Maybe, like, Flying High, giving something Go Again is really strong, but gives us potential to put 2 allies into play, and I think we want all of our blues here. Maybe we cut Sirens of Safe Harbor. We'll cut a Sirens of Safe Harbor. Whew. Man, I don't know. Like, this feels like the worst yellow to me, which is kind of crazy. Because this card is so powerful, and giving one of our allies +1 and Go Again is crazy. I almost want to cut a Kelpie and just play 4 allies. I think this is what we're going to play. I think this is going to be the deck that we play. We're going to try this round 1 and see how it feels. This is probably what I would end up on. Let's see if there's been a game. Somebody's already... Yep, somebody sent me a game link. Let's get it on. Hopefully we can get a good draft going here. I do like Washed Up Wave just because it blocks for 2. This is a matchup where we have to worry about getting fatigued. So we do have to be a little bit careful with something like that. It is very possible that our opponent goes like a fatigue-ish route or something like that. Yo, Fi 944. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate that a whole bunch. What is... Go away. I mean, we could just run out the Shelly, right? Has 5 defense, so... I mean... Not really anything else we're doing, right? I guess we can look at the top card of our deck. We can play Rally. I guess we'll pitch this and come in for 5. We're giving them an opportunity to get some gold on their turn by attacking us, and we're trading 1 card for 2 here, which I think is pretty good. Oh, they're playing Spitfire into us. That tells me that they either have a really solid game plan and I should be terrified, or they don't know what they're doing into us. So my turn would be pitch Shelly to attack with Restless Bones for 6 go again, discard the Shelly, and then I would play Mutiny into pitch Battalion Bark to play the Shelly, which means there's not really a great turn for me to put together here. So we're probably just supposed to play the Shelly. I'm sorry, we're just supposed to block with the Battalion Bark and then pitch Shelly to play Restless Bones and then discard this Shelly and then just set up for another turn, I think, here. If you cut the Kelpie, you'll have less targets for the effects on the attacks that gain go again or overpower. That is very true. You are correct about that. Let's just go ahead and look at the top card here. We have a Golden Tipple. Golden Tipple. What are the odds that we block Battalion Bark and the Washed Up Wave here to get value? So we're definitely going to block here. We could block Washed Up Wave. If we block Washed Up Wave, we get the full value out of blocking with it. We're going to give them both the gold tokens. And then we can pitch one of these from hand. And then we can pitch Shelly to play Restless Bones. I actually like that play quite a bit. We're only giving up 1 card to the 2 cards they played during their turn. Now, it looks like they're just trying to run us over, that they're not super interested in fatigue here. So they might have a little bit of a different game plan here. Also tells me that my opponent did not super value the equipment when they were drafting. So we could steal this, but there's no reason to use this now. We're not going to do this. I like the Golden Tipple in my hand. It could work out pretty well for us next turn. If not, we can always block with it. We could have played Mutiny on the Swiftwater, and from there, we could have like put Shelly into play, but the problem is we're not doing anything with it, right? Like you have to have 5 resources on a turn where you're going to do something with Shelly, because you get to spend 2 to put it in and then 3 to attack with it. This is why I said I was skeptical earlier in the draft about taking 2 of those early. Like that's a very like sketch early draw, in my humble opinion. Ooh, no blocks, huh? They must really like their hand. I mean, we might be playing a lot of defense next turn. It may not matter. Like, next turn may not matter at all. We might just be playing a lot of defense. Sketchy Shelly, you know them? I believe that. Don't we all know a Sketchy Shelly? Well, this is not exactly what we're looking for, but the good news is that we can block 5 of whatever they're doing and throw 7 at them. And we can tap their hero next turn, which is pretty powerful. They probably have a way to generate a cog. I mean, we might be in trouble this turn. +4 is pretty good. Hey, Electrum, what's up, buddy? Hey, Johnny. Nats prep is going well. I mean, it's going as well as it can, right? Like we're working on. Yo, chill, bruh. Our hand blocks 3, 5, 7, 9. I mean, we would take 2 and just pass to them. I could alternatively block 5, take 7 down to 10, and then throw 7 at them. And I guess we have to decide like what we're up to, right? Like what we would rather do. I think we're okay to block. I really wish we had 2, 3 blocks in our hand. I think we're okay to block 5 here. Because I'm assuming that it is... I'm assuming it's +1 here, right? So we're going to take 7. Yeah, okay. So we go down to 10. They make another gold. We are going to throw a breakpoint at them, which means they're forced to give us 2 cards and an equipment piece if they want their hero ability for next turn, or they're just going to take a bunch of damage here. Kind of playing this like weird mid-rangey game back and forth. Get rid of my sticky note that I used to take down what all heroes were in our draft pod this evening. And Electrum, I'm good, man. I'm good. We're just sweating it out for nationals. Just sweating it out for nationals. Trying to prep a little bit here. So I've been trying to decide, you know, like this is a draft format where staying open is not only very highly encouraged, but it's a very, very potent game plan. Is to like stay open 6 or 7 picks and then try to decide what you want to do. I think a lot of people are staying open the first like 4 picks and then they're kind of going from there, which to be fair is fine as well. But I'm trying to decide, are there things at common that are pack 1, pick 1-able that put me into a class? And I've made a couple sticky notes here of things we're going to talk about as we go throughout the night and things I've been considering. Like, do I want, like, so for example, in Gravy, the 3 best common allies, in my opinion, in no particular order, are Rigor Mortis, Barnacle, and Swabby. I think those are the 3 best allies, 3 best common allies. So it's like, if I open a Rigor Mortis, am I just taking Rigor Mortis pack 1, pick 1, and just signaling to you, I'm playing Gravy? Like, read the pack, I'm playing Gravy, right? Because if someone takes a class card, pack 1, pick 1, you can tell what they're on very quickly. It's very easy to tell what someone's on. And so it's like, are there cards that are worth taking? My list of Puffin cards that are worth taking pack 1, pick 1 are Cloud Skiff, the Goldwing Turbine at red. Both of these are red, by the way. Goldwing Turbine, and then the Perk Up. Perk Up is the one that untaps your hero, which I think is very, very powerful. My opponent's having a real think here. Yo, they just decided to take 7. Interesting. I mean, okay, sure. Cool. No doubt. So they're going to start by drawing a card. They didn't pitch a blue, which is interesting. I mean, I guess they were like, they had 3 2 blocks, so they were in a weird situation where like they had to like play it out like that. I mean, I don't know. A lot of things that could have happened there. We need to keep at least 1 blue here. Okay. So this is going to be +1. So this is going to be 9. Oops. I got to remember that I can compass. And this is one of those weird Talishar things where like I can just say, oh, before blocks, activate Compass. And like it doesn't change anything. Okay. Is there a way for me to not block, play the ally, play Flying High, and then attack with the Barracuda? So I need 9 resources plus this card. I have to draw a card, which I'm going to draw into the Barracuda to play, which doesn't really help me here. I think I'm trying to get a little too fancy here. Is there a world where I can go to 1 and I can Flying High the Shelly for 5 into Restless Bones? I don't think that's correct. I think we're supposed to block with Heave Ho and Restless Bones, and then we're supposed to pitch Restless Bones to gold. Yeah, I think this is fine. Or pitch Flying High to gold, I meant. Okay, so we only ended up taking 2 here. I mean, if they would rather keep the cog around, that's fine with me, I think, actually. So we know we have the yellow Barracuda on top, which means I'm going to pitch Flying High. Going to pitch Flying High to draw a card. We're going to play Mutiny. They have an action instead of like, unlike us. We're going to pitch this to play this. And then we're going to attack them for 4. So this is 4 go again because of the Mutiny, which is perfectly fine. They may fall down to 3 and decide to try and play super offense here. When we pitch these back, we're going to go Bark Barracuda into Flying High. Bark Barracuda Flying High. If they attack Shelly, we're in a really good situation. Like, if they attack Shelly and, like, kill our ally, we're in a very, very powerful place. If they attack us, we're in a good place to, like, really try and just attack with that again on our turn. I mean, our turn could be... We could be in a situation where, like, when we activate Compass, if there's a blue on top, we could block with Saltwater Swell, and then we pitch Life for a Life to play Golden Tipple, discard the Swabby, draw blue, and attack if they leave this in play. But it all depends on, like, what they do, right? We are at 8, so we have to be a little careful of how we decide to navigate this turn. But any amount of pressure that we can force next turn to take cards out of their hand is going to put us in a good situation. Another Goldwing Turbine, huh? So no Puffin effect here, but you do get to play the Turbine. Oh. So what is that? 3, 6, 8, 11? Let's activate Compass before blocks. We have a Restless Bones on top. We will activate Gravy Bones, discard this, and then it's going to be take 3 down to 5, save all of our equipment, and then we get to attack for 5. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty okay with this. Like, they do get a gold token to use for the hero ability next turn. I guess technically we could have given all of the equipment and denied them a gold, which would have made their next turn immediately worse to start with, which is kind of cool. They do have to block here, though. So I feel like this is, like, not a bad turn cycle for us. Also, guys, if you're here, you're hanging out for the first time, you're new to the channel, we got 3 questions we ask everybody, and they are, what's your name, what got you into Flesh and Blood, and what are your favorite hot dog toppings? Tell me about yourselves. I would love to get to know you guys in the chat. Also, random side note, I am 1 follower away on Twitch from 700. So if you're here on Twitch for the first time and you've not followed, make sure you follow. Or if you're hanging on YouTube quite often and you've never made your way over to Twitch, please go give me a follow on Twitch. Twitch is in the YouTube description below. Would love to have double the support. Would mean a lot, guys.
Let's freaking
let's go.
You love to
Karoom? Hope I said that right. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate you being here and hanging out.
Go.
Yo, let's go. Karoom and Coyote Luke. Yo, guys, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Guys, since you guys have followed and you're here for the first time, even if you were hanging out on YouTube, it's those 3 same questions we ask everybody. What's your name? What got you into Flesh and Blood? And what are your favorite hot dog toppings? I would love to know more about you guys in the chat. Because honestly, my favorite part of streaming is chilling with you guys and hanging out. It is far and away my favorite part of streaming. Yo, Louie, what's up, dude? What tips do you want for sealed? I went 2-1 in both of my sealed events over the weekend.
Let's freaking go. You love to see.
That's a pretty good play. Yo, Doggo Dark. Let's go, dude. 1, I love that name. Love that name, brother. Love that name. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. Yo, Elliot Rink. Thank you for that sub on YouTube, man. Yo, all the love. You guys are going to make your boy cry over here. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. All the subs, all the follows, man. It means a lot. I really appreciate that, guys. Let's compass first. We have Mutiny, which is Overpower. Overpower could potentially end the game. Restless Bones is Go Again, which I think is better. And we can just block here with the headpiece. We'll just block 4. They did not attack my ally, and they should have attacked the ally. Like, there's no world you're not supposed to attack the ally there, in my opinion. Like, you literally get to hit that. I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense to me. So we're gonna block 3, 5, take 2, go to 3, and then we're gonna swing 4. I mean, again, like they're not really like forcing our hand here. I'm very intrigued by because they would have been able to kill my Shelly and then throw 7 at me. I think that was a serious play pattern mistake there. And it's very possible that this is like Malik's first draft. Like maybe Malik's new to the draft format and like, you know, Malik's trying to learn. And you know, like guys, there's nothing wrong with making mistakes. It's how we learn, you know? It's how we learn from making mistakes. But I do think it was a pretty clear mistake. Oh, he had an extra action point from Rally. Oh, yo, my man's is just going to try and kill me here. I mean, yeah, we'll go to 1, I guess, to throw that back at them. Guess we'll just throw that back. I guess we'll just go to 1, and then we'll throw this back. Like, the card on top of our deck is fine. I'm more interested in attacking them. Also, like, if they do have some, like, weird overpower stuff, we can block 5, which I know with us being at 1's not that great, but still. It's possible he just assumed we had an ally in hand, Cusco. It's possible. Yo, Slam Drew 23. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate that, guys. Appreciate all the love. It means a lot. Those 3 questions, guys. What's your name? What got you to Flesh and Blood? And what are your favorite hot dog toppings? I know a couple people already answered it here. Let's see. Name is Alex. Got into Fab because of some video on YouTube. They went to an LGS and it just fully got me. Yo, let's go. Well, Alex, man, I hope you're enjoying Flesh and Blood, and welcome to the stream, man. We're super happy to have you, man. Super happy to have you. I'm glad you're chilling with us, brother. Super happy to have you. Favorite topping is pico de gallo, little mayo, mustard, and a little ketchup. All right, dude, I'm here for that. I'm here for that, dude. I'm always not sure which hero to pick, bombs or consistency. Anything you saw that's easy to figure out? I definitely would say that consistency is like the key. I think that consistency is a big part of winning. I would say that consistency is a big part of that for sure. Uh-oh. Jesus. What is this coming in for? 9? 10. Well, no, actually, we're not supposed to do that, right? We're just supposed to activate Gravy Bones, right? If I... So, let's see. We could activate Shelly. 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. So the problem is that I have to activate Shelly to do this, right? Or I could block 3, 6, 8, 10. I mean, is there a world where I'm going to activate Shelly and then block 4, 7, 8, 9, 10 and try to arsenal the overpower? Well, no, we're never going to get overpower out of this, right? Hey, Pockets, what's up, dude? I mean, I think we're just going to block 10, right? We'll just save the equipment and the Shelly activation for another time. It's definitely not an ideal situation, but I think it is what it is. I think it is what it is. My name is Lucas. I saw some videos that the game was coming to Brazil, maybe in 2022, can't remember. Hot dog topping here in Brazil, we usually put cheese, mayo, and a lot of things. Cheese, mayo, and a lot of things. I think a lot of things, I never heard a lot of things, but I gotta say I'm here for it. Well, let's go. Dude, Lucas, welcome to the channel, man. Thanks for hanging out. I'm glad you're here and chilling with us, man. We need to be able to keep a blue. We also don't have any gold to, like, cycle away anything, which is really not good. God, are we about to get fatigued by Spitfire? It's crazy how many of the buffs they had. 3 drawback to hammers is wild. A perk up, which I think is the best buff. 3 drawback to hammers, and there is... Oh, there's a Titan to screws as well. And then there's 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gold wing turbines. I'm sorry, 6 gold wing turbines. I spoke too soon. I don't think there's a way to get out of this turn. Because that Shelly is just... We need 3 to attack with it. I just don't think it's going to do anything for us. And we can't activate Gravy. I don't even know why it's, like, lit up to do anything with. Actually, we can, right? Wait, do I have gold? Oh, I have 2 gold tokens. So if I block Battalion Bark and NIMBY here... Discard the Shelly. And then... I mean, I guess technically we should keep the damage in our deck, right? That's the better play. And then this is going to force 2 cards from their hand. Their deck's really good. Thank you, Weston, for pointing that out, because that might have cost us this game. Do we keep the 3 block or do we keep the NIMBY? I think we keep the 3 block, right? We get to force 2 cards out of their hand, but I don't think it's good enough. I don't think the Shelly wins us the fatigue war here. I think we're down too many cards is the problem right now. So Riku, I think the problem there is that we can't really play anything, right? Like, we need to be attacking with the Shelly. Our opponent has actively made the decision to ignore it, and so I think we need to be in a world where, like, we're attacking with it anytime we can. The fact that they get to keep a cog for next turn really sucks, because it means that they get to... I don't think we have 2/3 blocks left in our deck to block with. So if they keep the Tough Old Wrench, because I think that's what they blocked with the first time, right? No, they blocked with Teeth of the Cog there. Oh my gosh. So they're going to get to have 2 cogs for next turn? That's ridiculous. Normally, yeah. So the O that you follow that up with in chat's kind of like where my head is at mentally right now. Because normally I agree, if they run out of cog generation, it's possible that, like, we could get out of this situation that we're in. But I don't know that we can from here. I don't know how we do now, is the problem. Like, we basically need their turn to be only for 3. And we know that there's more stuff in their deck than that. We know that there's more in their deck than that. Yeah, I mean, they get to double crank and then draw a card. I'm just thankful they can't give this go again. Like, I think playing Spitfire into Gravy is just wrong, to be honest, in this limited format. God, you guys have no idea what I would give to be able to activate Shelly and then throw this for 7. I would absolutely love to be able to make that play here. Because I can activate Shelly and then throw this for 5, which is very, very unfortunate. This is attack action specifically. So if I block here, I can take a card and then take 2 cards and leave them with 1. And then I have 2 cards left in my deck, which means if they throw the gun at me for 2, maybe they won't be able to do anything. I mean, I know they have a 2 for 6 left in their deck that they're getting ready to draw, right? Which is just like... I mean, is throwing 5 better than throwing this? I don't think so, right? It's possible we can play an ally here. I could block Battalion Bark. We could Chowder to gain some life here. I guess we're going to block like this. Oh, it didn't matter? Oh, that sucks. And now we're just going to lose. Yeah. That's unfortunate. The fact that they had an action point there was so backbreaking for us. So our opponent opened the Majestic, and then they have 5... I'm sorry, they have 6 Goldwing Turbines, and they have 4 1-for-4 pumps in their deck. I don't know how their deck is... There's like 2 Puffins. I mean, I know there's 2 Puffins in the pod, but Jesus. Like, that's insanity. Yep. That is unfortunate. This might actually be the best Puffin deck I've ever seen. Like, this deck is crazy powerful. Like, the M and all of that is wild. Well, man, that's unfortunate because I really like our deck. I mean, I think our deck is pretty good. There's got to be an 0-1 game, right? Maybe we're lucky enough that nobody's joined this yet. I mean, our game took forever, so... Yeah. I am gonna see if there's somebody else that wants to play a game. I don't know. Maybe we get lucky. And there's another 0-1 game going on here. That, like, somebody else that wants to play. I mean, that game took forever. That game took for freaking ever. Man. Oh, we do have another person. I think we're gonna go second against them. Oh, it's Mekado. Mekado, dude, let's go. Good luck to you, buddy. I don't think we want to change anything. I think we're gonna try the deck the way that it is. I think you were supposed to not attack after they got no gold. They loaded up their blitz deck. LOL, that would be funny. I was not supposed to attack after they had no gold? Oh, you mean you think I'm supposed to take that turn off and just not do anything? To, like, let them clear the cogs? Huh, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. I don't hate that. I don't hate that idea. 2 cards that don't block on the first turn of the game is unfortunate. Well... I mean, do we just play one and pass? I mean, throwing Overpower seems pretty good, I guess. I'm just not going to Arsenal this. I mean, I guess I could. I would rather have Chowder in the bin, I think. So we get to push some damage here, guarantee a gold, and then Tit for Tat will help us set up and try to get some things going. Just force every Gold Wing and play Spitfire. I mean, it seemed to work pretty well. It seemed to work pretty well right there, I will say. I have yet to play against somebody doing that, and it was pretty interesting. It was pretty interesting to say the least. Blue Battalion Bark just coming in for 7. So this costs 3 when we get to attack for 3. We'll go ahead and we have a Mutiny on the Swiftwater. I mean, that's pretty good. So if I block Restless Bones and Golden Tipple, I can play Tit for Tat here. Yeah, I think we're just going to block 5, which is fine. We give them a gold, which is like whatever. It's not the end of the world. I wonder if it's going to let me play this. Huh, it will. So you don't have to have something to untap. I thought you might, which I was a little worried about. And then we're going to play this. We're going to attack for 3 and then Arsenal the Flying High and try to set up here. I think Arsenaling the Flying High is fine. I would be curious to know how the Marlins are doing in this pod. Because there was 3 of them. And Marlin seems like the easiest deck to make like weak if you have more of them than like any other hero, I think. At least that's been my experience so far. Willing to get rid of the gold here. I wonder if they have a Mutiny and they're just going to try and take my gold. I mean, if they do, depending on what we have, we might activate Gravy Bones to try and deny them. No, I guess we can't, right? Because even if we activate Gravy Bones, we still have 1 gold, which means they would just take our last gold, so that would be pretty bad. Just take every Gold Wing Turbine and just force Spitfire, huh? Interesting. Definitely not a build I would have thought would have worked, to be honest. I would not have pegged that as being like a really good build in this draft format. We will instant to gain a life. I mean, unless they just like don't attack us. I mean, if they don't attack us, then, or if they don't attack the ally, then maybe we'll attack with it next turn. Like, who knows? So the next thing's getting +3. So, I mean, we just want to activate Gravy Bones here, right? We will discard the Swabby. We can block Heave Ho. I guess I should have blocked with the arm piece there. That would have just been better. But we're getting rewarded for my bad decision. The limited format is actually like really fun. I'm really enjoying the limited format, Martin, as well. So if I block Heave Ho and this, I get to well, they won't have any gold for us to steal. So I guess I'm going to play this Mutiny because I like to go again better. And then I get to play Swabby, play Flying High, attack for 4, and then I get to attack with Swabby. We could alternatively put the Shelly into play. Oh, I agree. So it's actually really funny. I think it was Tark Patel who tweeted talking about how Treasure Island for the new heroes actually makes them way more playable. Is there any world we're supposed to pitch this to draw a card? And then play Mutiny to let it matter? And we could save the Flying High? Mutiny of the Swiftwater for go again. I mean, I think this is pretty good. And then it's 4 go again. Or I'm sorry, it's 3 go again because we didn't play the Flying High. If I pay 3 to put Swabby in play, I'll have 1 floating. Pitch 2 to attack with it. We could play the Flying High and we'd actually put all of them into play this turn. Which would be crazy, right? Like, how broken would that be? So play Swabby. Do I want to give this go again, or do I want to set up for next turn? I mean, we might as well, right? Or no, I have to activate my hero ability. Shit, that was wrong. Oh, that's gonna hurt, and I'm not gonna undo the whole turn to my opponent. So we're gonna crack a gold and see if we get lucky. We draw a blue, we're in there. This is probably just fine, right? Like, we can just... Okay, I guess this kind of works out. So I definitely made a misplay right there with the way that I played that turnout. But being able to end on a Jittery Bones is fine. Hope they give Skirt a way to bring Treasure Island to the Blitz format. Ooh, that would be really cool. That would be really cool. But yeah, I think that the idea of like Treasure Island for holy mech M's in this draft. Jeez. But I think the idea of Treasure Island for the High Seas hero specifically changes the entire way the game is played out. So the misplay there is that I was going to have 1 floating before I drew a card. So I was going to attack with the Swabby for 8, and then I was going to have 2 floating. Or no, I was going to have one floating is what was going to happen. I was going to have one floating, and I was going to need to activate Old Knocker to be able to play Shelly. And I was not able to do that. I'm not going to do this. I was not able to do that because my hero's already tapped. So I was short a resource of putting the Shelly into play, which meant that I did not have what I wanted to do there. All right, so we applied a lot of pressure and put 2 allies into play. That's probably the best Gravy Bones turn I've ever had in my life. Well, Battalion Bark is not what we need to grant go again. We actually have a really good turn here where we can utilize the peg leg. So we can... Yeah, no, Zero. Happy to explain it. This is your next attack, right? Yeah, so we're going to pitch this, and then it's going to be Chowder to attack for 3 go again. We've utilized Chowder with go again multiple times in this deck, which is crazy. Crazy. Chowder is also a very powerful common ally. Being able to attack for 3 and then being able to gain a life on their turn is very, very powerful. And then we're going to get to follow this up with Battalion Bark for 7. High tide, dude! I'm telling you, I'm not good at that SpongeBob voice. I'm going to work on that. I'm going to have to, like, look up the SpongeBob clips when I'm laying in bed at night and, like, try to figure out how to get that going. We need some better SpongeBob in the streams. I personally think it'd bring a level of class and sophistication to the streams that we're potentially lacking a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So bring a little bit more SpongeBob around. Maybe make the streams a little bit classier. Pinky out. God, I'm so excited for Vegas this weekend. I've only got one more day of work I've got to get through. Carly and I leave on Wednesday. We fly out of Asheville on Wednesday. And God, I'm so excited. Life for a Life's probably not going to get turned on this turn. We can see if the swell matters. Because if it does, we can swell into Battalion Bark, which is crazy good. Is this at us? It is at us. So they're going to give this go again, and then they're going to blunderbuss this. No, they're not, because it doesn't get any buffs. Ah, it's not what I wanted to do. Shoot. Click the compass. Jeez. Does Barracuda in the game? Not exactly, right? So I'm trying to find out how to play the Battalion Bark here, as well as also, like, we could play the Golden Tipple. I mean, we could just attack for 6, right? I wonder if we went Swell into draw card. Yeah, I mean, go again's always worth here, in my opinion. Ooh, I wonder if I'm supposed to block that here. Yo, Ian, come say hi, man. Yo, Rose, everybody, just come say hi. Like, come hang out. Like, you know, like, everybody come chill in Vegas. Like, it's going to be a lot of fun. Carly and I are very excited about our trip to Vegas, and I'm very excited to get to hang out with Carly and get to see all you guys, dude. Sounds like a bunch of hoopla. See, hoopla! That's what I'm talking about, Liam. Let him have it. Swell won't pitch anything, though, so I guess we're going to have to draw a card and then try to Golden Swell. Or Saltwater Swell. And then I guess, like, if we whiff off the top, we can just swing the chowder. It's also possible they might try to kill it here, right? Ooh. Oh, whole battalion bark action? You're short a resource there. They are short a resource. I mean, I feel like that, like, it's not great, like, but it definitely feels pretty on par with what we did. Because I also made the misplay that turn. It just worked out for me because I ended up drawing into better. What's to look for gameplay-wise? I think pre-release is a lot of fun, Pedro. I think you'll have a really good time. So we're going to draw into the Barracuda. We're going to play the Swell. We're going to try to get lucky off the top. We do not get lucky. We have a crash down the gates. I could pitch the Barracuda to crack my last gold here. And then we could crash down the gates. Maybe I'm just supposed to attack. I kind of like throwing crash down the gates, though. Like, the idea of throwing this is very good. This is like just 7, more than likely, with an on-hit effect. And we're going to gain a life before the turn's over with. You opened the Fable at pre-release? Yo, let's go, Liam. I mean, as far as, like, actual, like, gameplay is concerned, it kind of feels like Puffin tries to fatigue Gravy Bones in, like, the aspect of, like, what we're playing through right now. I've set up our deck in a way that's, like, very anti-fatigable, but it does feel like that is, like, one of the main game plans of Puffin, is to try and fatigue Gravy Bones. Try to run them out of allies, try to use the blunderbuss efficiently. But right now, like, I think we're super ahead on cards. They have 11, we have 15. We're in a very good spot. Is there any world? Oh my gosh, this is so good. This is 6 go again. We're going to destroy the card off the top of the deck. It's a Shelly. And then we're going to throw Walk the Plank. This is so good. This is insanely good draw. But yeah, guys, like, if you're hanging out and you're going to be in Vegas, come say hi. Come chill. I'm going to try to put together, like, a group, like, dinner with everybody. Probably, like, one of the restaurants in the Westgate, or maybe, like, a taco place nearby or something like that. Just kind of depends. But I think we're going to try and do that Friday night. I think Friday night, we're just going to try and get everybody together. I think I asked Carly. I can't remember what day she said would be better. But I think that's, like, the idea. Oh, having a block there is so good for us. Them having a block like that's insane. Walk the Plank is just lethal. I mean, even if they were all 3 blocks, they were just dead, right? So yeah, that just worked out pretty well. We had probably the best gravy turn I've ever seen put together. Like, probably ever, out of, like, actually putting the allies into play. So we had a Chowder in play, right? I think. And then we had Chowder in play. We were able to put Swabby into play, attack both with Go Again, and then send a 0 for 4 at the end. So it was pretty good. Sorry, I didn't update the record earlier. We are 1-1 in this draft right now. We're probably not going to play. Another game. I'm generally pretty comfortable with the whole 1-1. We are going to go ahead and jump in the queue, though. We'll go ahead and jump in the next draft queue. Let's see. 1-1. Lost to Cog, Spitfire, Puffin. Deck was insane. Beat another Puffin. And then we'll post the deck link in here. I always like to post a deck link in here so that you guys can see it. You guys have access to it this way. That way you guys know exactly what's going on. So we are trying to draft 3 times tonight for anybody who's not aware of what's going on. That is the goal of tonight's stream. Is the queue already ready? Okay, well, they're just going to have to wait just a second. I do have to use the bathroom, so we're going to take a short break here. I'm going to run to the bathroom, and when I come back, we're going to be doing draft number 2. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Kyle requested 5 subs of water. Fucking weeb. It was not water! That was not water!
Oh, here, have some water.
I was lied to! The lies! Yo, only 4 cups? Listen at this man! That is 4 full cups, Cusco! This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. What? Rookie numbers? Bro, Cusco's out here. Look, this motherfucker's just sitting over there with a pot of sauce going, oh yeah, I'm stirring that shit up, baby. I'm stirring it up. Oh my God, we're going crazy tonight. This is as close as I'm ever going to get to going Super Saiyan right now. So I just need you all to know how, back-to-back Command & Conquer Pummel turns in back-to-back games. Ah! All right, quick break, and we're back. Quick break, and we're back. Oh, dude, Liam's telling him to stream snipe me right now. Bro, I love it. Oh, I immediately joined and just told him to stream snipe me, bro. That's hilarious. I love when people have a sense of humor about stuff like that. I absolutely love it. Yellowfin Harpoon, Red Chartercourse. Yo, Red Chartercourse. Yellow Rally. Yeah, Portside Exchange. Insane. I really like Red Chartercourse. That card's absolutely insane. Yo, Nick, stream snipe away, brother. Let it fly, dog. I'm here for it. I really like Blue Rally, the Coast card, a lot. I don't think we're supposed to take Washed Up Wave. I do think that passing Blue Go Again and passing Washed Up Wave might tell a little bit of a signal. I think we're just going to take the Red Chartercourse and stay open. Portside Exchange is a great card that I hate we're going to pass on, but I really like Chartercourse. The +2 Mutiny seems pretty good. Rusty Harpoon, Chief Called, that ain't it. We could take a Chowder. Board the Ship is pretty solid. Burly Bones is okay. Angry Bones is fine. Could take a Quartermaster's Boots here. So the cards that stand out to me right now are Mutiny on the Battalion Bark. So there was not a card taken from the Puffin. Like, there's not been a Puffin card taken here yet. There was not a Puffin card taken in the last pack, and there's not a Puffin card taken here. Taking Yellow Cloud Skiff or Yellow Cloud City Steamboat seems pretty good. I think we're going to take the Steamboat. I don't know, like this... I like the idea of the Mutiny, but I think we're going to take the Steamboat here and just kind of play on. Red Sky Skimmer is a very good pass to us. I like this a lot. Calling the big guns at red is a very good sign to take Marlin. Red Sky Skimmer is just a great pick here. I'm definitely just auto taking that one. Blue Goldwing Turbine looks really good. I like this card a lot. It's a blue. It's a 3-block. It fits into our deck well. 0% chance I would say that Mutiny of the Swiftwater wills, but maybe red Teeth of the Cog does. Oh, man, there's so many good cards here. I really like both of these cards. Tighten the Screws is insane. Blue Battalion Bark is probably my favorite blue in the set right now. I really like this Scarlet Blue, but I think Red Titan the Screws is just too good. We're just confirming to people that we are on Puffin and we don't want them to be. Blue Walk the Plank is fine. It's fine at best. Teeth of the Cog could just be a good card to be able to block with and galvanize to keep more cogs around for the following turn. I think I would rather prioritize blues at this point in time. No, Cog Generation's pretty powerful here. Red Tooth of the Cog is solid. Nimby, if we end up with some good cards, could be decent. Marlin looks wide open right now. Golden Tipple is a solid blue. We only have one blue so far, and we are on pick 7, which is scary. I think we're going to take the red teeth of the cog here, right? Draw back to hammer is crazy. Wow. Blue Cloud Skiff, we're really getting rewarded for like waiting around just a little bit. Yellow Rally is really solid, but I think we're looking to take a blue here, so we're just going to take the blue Cloud Skiff. Yellow Cloud Skiff Wield. Cannot believe that wield. Maybe I'm supposed to take the Quartermaster Boots there. We haven't really seen a lot of equipment. People are really prioritizing people have really prioritized equipment, it's appeared so far. Although some of the equipment that's come around I've not been a fan of, so. Yeah, I think the blue being a 3-block is perfectly fine, but I do agree that the turbines are worse on the go again gun. They're generally better with the Spitfire weapon. I do agree. I do agree, Alex. Oh, yo, let's go. Zach's in this draft too, dude. We got Liam, Zach. There's a lot of people in this draft I recognize. Blue Teeth of the Cog seems pretty good here. We could take the trade in, but is Pill for the Wreck just as a 3 for 6 good? I think I'd rather have the blue here, right? All right, we should have taken the 3 for 6. Red Goldwing Turbine looking really solid. The blue Goldwing Turbine could wheel here. There's nothing else that's really crazy in this pack. Light Fingers could be pretty good. Blue Swiftwater Sloop is probably solid. I think we're just taking the Red Turbine. Red Turbine is insane. Oh, holy cow, this pack is loaded. Cloud Skiff, how many payoffs do we have right now? I mean, we already have we have 3 payoffs so far. I wonder if this is a Rust Belt take right here. We take the Rust Belt and we hope that the Turbine or the Skiff comes back around. I mean, I don't think there's any shot that Red Skiff comes back around, right? It's probably like a 0% chance of that coming back around. But I also saw 0 Rust Belts last pack. Man, Red Cloud Skiff, though. Card's insane. Card's just insane. I'm gonna let this go. I hate to, but I'm gonna let this go. Yellow Cloud Skiff is pretty good. If this was go again, I'm probably taking this. Barracuda is really solid. We could take Ravenous Rabble. Just try to end up on as many reds as possible. Yellow Cloud Skiff is another really good payoff. I like the blue Turbine here. Turbine probably wheels. We're going to end up on like, what, 10 blues? More than likely. 10 blues more than likely. So Yellow Skiff is probably just the pick here. Not a lot looking good in this pack. Those cards have dried up quick. Money or Your Life is not bad. I think I'd rather just have the Quartermaster Boots. Yellow Sky Skimmer seems pretty good. We could just take the red Sirens of Safe Harbor. Yellow Walk the Plank is very good. Yo, this is crazy. I think Sky Skimmer is just the play here. Yellow Goldwing Turbine. We don't have an arm piece. We also don't have any Nimbilisms. I mean, +2 in a cog is really good, though. Just passing through. Hope you and the family are good. Yo, Derek, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, brother. Thanks for stopping by, man. Hope you guys have a good night. I think we're just taking the Turbine here, right? Like, the 2 for 6 is good, but think we're just looking at the turbine. We want more cog generation, I think, is where we're really sitting at. Copper cog looks good. Hey, Donald, what's up, dude? We are indeed blazing tonight. Yo, Rust Belt Kid. Yo, I like that name, dude. What's up, buddy? How are you? Blue Sky Skimmer's a really solid 7th blue. I like Copper Cog a lot. The Mutiny's pretty good, but I think Copper Cog is just the best play because it's a blue that plays into our game plan. Walk the Plank or Swiftwater Sloop here? Probably just Swiftwater Sloop, right? Potential go again late game is really solid. Yellow Rally could be pretty solid. It turns another 2-block into a 3-block, which God knows we have a lot of here in this deck. I think we're going to take the Sloop. Just a 2 for 6. Fits pretty well into the game plan. Yo, Puffin dried up fast. 3 for 6. Yellow 3 for 6. Turbine Wheels at blue. We'll take that. I mean, I guess it's better than nothing. Money or Your Life is actually a really good rip there, late game. I really like Money or Your Life right there. That actually feels solid. Finally getting back into Fab after about 4 years. Well, dude, welcome back, man. You picked a really good time to get back into it, dude. Pirates are dope. Pirates are hella cool. So you picked a really good time to get back into it, brother. Red Cloud Skiff, I don't think we can pass on again. I just think that Red Cloud Skiff is too good. There are some pretty good cards in this pack. Like the Blue Sloop is pretty solid. The Mutiny's solid. I like Divvy Up as a blue 3-block, but I think Cloud Skiff is just too good. Just the more reds, the more power we have. I agree. Sloop is a very, very powerful card. Ooh. Untap your hero? Crazy. What are the odds that
Let's freaking
this wheels?
go.
That one of these will here.
Love to see it.
Yo, Rustbelt, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate you being here and hanging out. Guys, if you're here for the first time, you're new to the channel, we got 3 questions we ask everybody when you're here for the first time. They are, what's your name? What got you into Flesh and Blood? And what are your favorite hot dog toppings? Tell me about yourselves in the chat. I would love to get to know you guys. I think it's just perk up, right? I think it's just perk up. Like, we have good 1 for 4s. We have good payoffs. Like, we have a good balance. I mean, holy cow. Holy cow! Is 1 for 4 better than Bark here? Is the question. I agree, Sentry is fire. I think perk up is just a little bit better. Giving my remaining bulk to a new player next week. Going to keep my Blitz precons, but otherwise I'm going to be a fag spectator more than a player now. I mean, Donald, listen, everybody enjoys the games in different capacities, you know what I mean? And there's nothing wrong with that, man. There's nothing wrong with that, dude. Nothing wrong with that at all. We have 1, 2, 3. We have 3. We have 4 red pumps. I mean, I think taking a 5th one is fine, right? Yellow turbine. I mean, I think the yellow turbines are fine, right? I think we have enough cog generation. We might just be playing Spitfire, which this will be the first time I've ever played Spitfire ever. Blue Cloud Skiff or red On the Horizon? Coverage is so much better now. It's fun to speculate. I mean, that's fair. Love Yellow Turbine. I think Yellow Turbine's really good, Joe. The red Bark was probably just the better pick there. I think we're taking the perk up here, right? Like, I wish we didn't have a leg piece. We're looking for any armor headpiece that functions with our deck, which I don't think we're going to find. Holy cow. We have to take the blue here, right? Like, we need a 9th blue in this deck. I don't know how the Horizons are getting so far in the pack either. The Horizons are, like, Red Horizon is crazy. Yeah, we have to make sure we can actually play the cards that we've drafted. Red Tuffold Wrench is a really good pickup here. Mutiny, Walk the Plank. Fiddler's Green is like a 4-block, so to speak. So I don't hate taking it a little bit here, but I don't know. I also like kind of hate taking it here. I love Pirates, so I had to come back. I mean, dude, that's valid. That's valid, brother. Enjoying Pirates, so you had to come back to the game. I'm here for it. God, this is tough. This is a 3-card 10 if we have a blue. Yo. I mean, Perk Up is just the best buff there is in the deck. Mutiny on the Battalion Bark is just really good. Yo! Let's go, dude. Dude, thank you so much. Let's go. Radicals. Let's go. James, I appreciate the 10 months, man. Means a whole bunch, man. I appreciate it, dude. James, hope you've been well, man. Hope you and the family are doing well, brother. Hey, you coming to Vegas? Is Rob coming to Vegas? Pinion Century Wheeling is wild. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I like our deck a lot more than I thought, dude. No Vegas for either of us this year? Oh, dang, that sucks, dude. I hate that, man. Some of the picks were crazy late there. Like, some of the stuff that was coming around that late is wild. We have a lot of buffs. Like, this might be the most reds I've ever played in a deck. Who am I playing? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm playing Anthony. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to see what all the other decks were. I like to know what all's in the pod. I think that's a very good way to evaluate things. So we're going to start with Puffin because that's what we're playing. Marlin, Gravy, and Scurv. All right, so I'm on Puffin. So obviously there's a Puffin in the pod. Nick is on Puffin as well. Took the unicycle. Ah, Nick. Marlin, would love to have a unicycle here. Gravy Bones. What are we playing? We're gonna be playing against Gravy Bones. I don't want to look at Anthony's deck. I just want to know what they're playing. Looks like Zach might have been in a bad spot there for his draft. We got another Marlin. We have Scurv, or what do we have here? Oh, 3 Marlins, 3 Gravies, and 2 Puffins. Interesting. So I was in a better spot than I thought looking at that. I was in a better spot than I thought looking at that. All right. Draft 2. Today is 6/2/25. And hopefully we're going to put 3-0 next to that, but you never know. Remove this. God, we only got 2 equipment pieces. I highly doubt we're ever going to 3-0 with only 2 equipment pieces, right? We could debatably cut the Swindler's Grift here. In fact, I'm going to move it to the inventory before we even get started. There were 2 cards we can't play. These are the 2 cards we can't play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we need to cut 1 card. It's the Strike Gold. I think the Strike Gold's just the worst blue in our deck. We want to be on 10 blues. I'm hyped for this limited set. Had a great pre-release weekend. Draft tomorrow night. Dude, it's a lot of fun. We're going on a family cruise the next week. Oh, dude, let's go, man. Going on a cruise next week is awesome, brother. That sounds like a lot more fun than Vegas, man. I hope you guys have a blast. Sounds awesome. I don't think we really need Walk the Plank, right? Like, Walk the Plank seems okay-ish. The 3 for 6 with potential overpower seems fine. The 0 for 4 is not where we want to be. I think we're cutting Money or Your Life too. I think we have too many good Mechanologist cards. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we only have 9 blues. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're going to cut the trade in to make this easy. And then we need 1 more card. Yo, you got a peg leg, right? I would have liked to have had a peg leg over the Quartermaster boots, but we already had one. I'm open to suggestions on the last cut here. My gut's telling me yellow Tooth of the Cog. Just seems like the worst card in the deck here. It feels like the worst card here. I think Yellow Teeth of the Cog is just the worst card. It's just our last cut. And Alex agrees. So let's run it. Let's run it. I wonder if Anthony's got our game set up already. Anthony does have our game set up already. Anthony, you a G, son? Let's go. You love to see it. I think we'll go second. I think we want to go second. How many turbines do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turbines. Are we just going to be on Blunderbuss and just play the value plan with like perk ups and stuff? Let's try it with Blunderbuss and see if this is supposed to be a Spitfire build. Okay, so they got majority of the equipment they wanted there. Oh, guys, don't forget, if you're hanging out and you're new, we would love to have you in the Discord. Exclamation point Discord. Please come hang out. Join us. I mean, that's not a bad way for them to start the game. So we're going to play Turbine. We will crank the cog. We're going to use the ability. I wonder if we're supposed to play the blue and keep the yellow in our deck for later. And then we'll attack Chowder for 4. Now, they're going to get to go back to 22, which is a little unfortunate. It's a little unfortunate that they just get to put this into play on turn 1 and start the game at 22, which is crazy. Hey, Sean, I appreciate it, dude. Sean, are you coming to Nats, man? Come to Nats to hang out, brother? Or did you qualify for Nats, I should ask? But I do appreciate it either way. I have we've tested and prepped a lot, so I'm hoping to have good results at Nationals this coming weekend. Hoping for a good showing. I mean, are we just gonna Arsenal this and try to set up here? Or we should probably attack them, right? Like, attacking them seems like a better play. Yeah, I think we just want to get aggressive here. Didn't get the invite? Gotcha. Gotcha. I'm debating if we should have Arsenaled this or not. Like, if they have the washed up wave block, then this is like 2 potentially 1 cards, right? I mean, I guess it's 2 cards regardless, because it's either off the top of the deck or from their hand. I don't know if my opponent's thinking or what's happening here, but we're just kind of chilling, waiting on them right now. I really don't want the game to end. Like, I would rather play good draft games. Let's see if they pinged me on Discord. Oh, they got DC'd? I mean, I'm just going to ask if they want to start a new game. Like, I would much rather play another game as opposed to like I would much rather play another game as opposed to just like taking the win there. I don't really, that's not where I want to be. We are going to try the Blunderbuss again. But yeah, I definitely don't want to just grab a win like that. Like, I'm here to practice and get better. I'm tempted to Arsenal here to maintain board control. Also good to threaten golds of efficient 3-card turns. I mean, yeah, so that was definitely like the bigger value point of, you know, like arsenaling the Sky Skiff there being for sure. Also, Loan Shark is crazy. At the beginning of your end phase, if you haven't created or stolen a gold this turn, destroy this, then lose 2 life unless you discard a card. Okay, so they put... Oh, Cuddy Shark's pretty good. Thought they played Kelpie the first time, but I guess it was Cuddy Shark. I don't think we want to play Drawback the Gun. I think we're going to... I really want to save this for later, but I think we want the 3-block now. So I think we're just going to kill an ally, and I'm willing to just trade an ally for a tough old wrench at blue is fine. We're going to Arsenal the drawback the hammer. Try to keep their board clean. We didn't really have a way to like generate go again. We could have tried to attack them for a bunch, but they had a very, very good start to the game, so I'm more interested in just trying to play the game out this way. Perk up's pretty good. We just need something to do with it, right? I also really like this card. Tit for Tat is a lot better than I think people think it is. Or maybe like I'm just in drafts where people are sleeping on this card. Crack a gold to draw a card. What we could do is we could block Pinion Sentry and Tit for Tat, and then we could go draw back the hammer into Gun for 6, Arsenal the perk up. Yeah, Electrum, I don't mind at all, man. I am going to be playing Syndra. I am going to be playing Syndra for Nationals. Now I'm more tempted to block with the Sky Skimmer, honestly. We can just block Sky Skimmer. Actually, that's just wrong, right? Because we can block like this. This has Battle Worn. And then we're going to make them get rid of this. And then they're going to lose 2 life or discard a card. And I think either way, this is a win. I swear I didn't go puffing from stream sniping. Bro, Nick, I didn't think you did, man. I figured you were just being funny when you said you were stream sniping, dude. You got past Pog in the machine and then Zeppelin? Oh my god. That's wild, dude. That's actually insane. Are you sure I don't want to play our boy Jarl? Listen, I would like to play Jarl, and I do think Jarl got a little bit of stonks, to be honest, from the new Earth card. I do think Jarl got a little bit of stonks from the new Earth cards. From the new Earth card. The new 3-block that says gain a life. Yeah, I said refresh the page. Waiting on Anthony to realize that priorities pass back to him here. Good old flick knives and head jabs. Love to see you sticking to your guns. Yo, thanks, man. I appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate it, brother. What's happening here? When are you arriving in Vegas? I leave Wednesday. Carly and I get in Wednesday night. I think it'll be about 8:45-ish local time is when we land. It's going to be check into the room and straight to the casino, baby. I've been waiting weeks. We're going to invite them to chat because I don't know what's going on. Like, it's not my internet. I can tell this time. Hey, what's up, Brad? How are you, brother? You doing all right, man? I haven't seen you in a second, man. Hope you've been doing okay, brother. Yeah, I don't know what's happening here. Oh, they've pinged me. So yeah, they just said that their internet just crashed. So I mean, we're just gonna concede and leave the game here because I really don't want to sit here all night. And we will create a an 0-1 game here. I don't know why I closed out of Talishar. That was a real pinhead Larry move right there, if I do say so myself. I don't know if that was like a game we were gonna win or not. It's so early, like there's no way for me to be able to tell from like where we were at that early on in the game. And I kind of hate that my opponent had to drop. I'd much rather play the full game, so. Hoping to see you do well and maybe even being in the feature match at some point during the weekend. Yo, I appreciate that, man. I am actually, I'm really hoping to have a good showing at Nationals. So I was talking about this, I think, last week. I've never really had a good showing at Nationals. 2022 Nationals, I made day 2 at like an X3 record and then didn't play because I wanted to play into calling for some reason. I have no idea why. And then my second Nationals, which was 2023 in Vegas, I went 5-2 day 1 and then just like shit the bed day 2. It was really bad. Last year at Nationals, I think I finished like 500 and something. I played KO last year and did not have a good run at all. It was a rough year for me last year at Nationals. And then I've practiced. I really feel more in tune with the format and what's going on. So I'm hoping to do better here. Really hoping to have a better one. I'm good, Brad. I'm good, man. Been sick and off for a couple of weeks and nonstop errands on top of it. Yo, dude, I'm sorry you've been sick, man. That sucks. I know that's the worst, dude. I hope you get to feeling better, buddy. If it's easier to keep up rather than spreadsheeting everything. Yo, James, let's go, dude. I appreciate that, man. I really hope you enjoy it, man. I have mine sitting beside my desk, like, because I always talk about it when I stream a couple times. But for anybody who does not know, we'll go ahead and talk about this while we're waiting on a game here. Exclamation point codex in the chat. This is the Codex Journal. The Codex Journal is a great way to track your games, to keep up with everything. You have the scores over here on this side, and you have all of your notes about whether you went first, second, why you won, why you feel like you lost, what could have happened, like what tier of hero your opponent played, things like that. So it's a really good note-taking tool. We are feature match or bust for Zach over here. My man. Appreciate it, Martin. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Hey, let's go, Brad, dude. Brad with 7 months of Prime support. Bro kills it at the PT, but docking down on past Nats records. I mean, dude, I'm trying to keep it real over here, man. But dude, either way, Brad, thank you for the 7 months of Prime support, brother. I appreciate it, man. It means a lot. It means a lot, dude. Don't forget, if you do look at the Codex Journal, code AgroBlaze96 to save 10% at checkout, because I got to shamelessly plug the sponsors. Also, Martin, or I'm not Martin, Jesus Christ, Thomas at Codex Journals has a new one coming out soon that him and I were chatting about today, and I'm super pumped for y'all to see it. He's got some cool stuff he's working on right now. Speaking of Everbloom Life, I think the Elemental Heroes really got some decent stuff. Yeah, I completely agree. There was some really solid stuff for all like the Elemental Heroes. Acilio got his new card, which is really cool. And then excuse me, Acilio got his new card. And then from there, Florian got the new Earth card. Jarl got the new Earth card. I don't know. I think it's pretty cool. I think there's some good stuff. Do we want to throw in Walk the Plank because we're going first and having a better chance of maybe trying to hit them with the old Razzle Dazzle? I don't think so, right? Like, I think we're playing the best variation of our deck. I am going to try Blunderbuss again just to see how it feels. I'm going to try Blunderbuss again. Yo, let's go. Electrum with 11 months of Prime support. Dude, Electrum, thank you so much for the 11 months, brother. I appreciate it. My man said we're almost at the 1 year mark. I'll be watching Nats when I can, rooting for you. Thank you, man. I appreciate it so much. We're better off to just throw the. We can pitch the Sky Skimmer here and throw the Blunderbuss, right? Arsenal to Cloud Skiff. I think it's fine. Like, just forcing a card here is pretty good. We want to use the advantage of going first to try and force our opponent's hand. We're going to Arsenal the Cloud Skiff, and we're going to set up, hopefully, for a better hand. Yo, this hand, we cranking and banking with this hand, baby. Cinder Codex? Okay, I wasn't going to spoil it. Thomas might low-key hate me for this. Thomas, if you see this, please don't hate me. I promise this is not on purpose. It is the Cinder Codex. It is the Cinder Codex that he's working on. The Cinder Codex is actually what he's doing. Where he's been like putting it together, and he was telling me all about it today. I'm super excited for it. I told him, I said, brother, I want the first one, please. Hey, Dokuro? Dokuro. Brother, I'm sorry. I know I'm saying that. I know I'm saying it wrong, but I really appreciate the love and the support and you telling me you're rooting for me at Nationals. It means a lot. I do really appreciate it. Let's go Copper Cog. I think the Copper Cog is really powerful here. We will crank the Copper Cog. I think we're going to overpitch. We'll crank this. Activate Puffin. And then we can go 4 go again into the gun. Or I'm sorry, we can go... It's tap a cog, right? Yeah. Tap this. It's actually 2 go again into 5, which is really, really powerful right here. I think this is actually really solid. I know, leaks, right? I know, we got some leaks going on. I ended up 3-0ing on Harpoon Marlin. Oh, nice, dude. Congrats on 3-0ing, even though you were like the 3rd one, man. I know that there was more than... I know you were like the 3rd Marlin, so congrats, dude. That's awesome, man. Have you played Gravy in Limited yet? Gravy's actually the only deck that I have 3-0'd with twice. I have 2 3-0s when I've been drafting, and Gravy is the only hero I've done it with twice so far. So I have played Gravy, yes, and he is the only hero I've 3-0'd on. We got a High C Codex in the store. Ooh, I'm sure he does. I have no doubt that Thomas has been in the shop putting something like that together. I'm sure it exists. Rose said 10, please. Let's go. I love it. Let's see. Hopefully we draw something that like lets us keep this cog around for next turn. Also, hopefully we can draw a payoff. We're gonna go on the horizon into Goldwing Turbine here. So, I really don't want them to gain a life or draw a card, right? Our hand is pretty solid. I mean, we can block like this. We get a pretty good turn out of this. We're going to get rid of this cog. We are not going to crank the cog because we want it for next turn. So we have 2 cogs going into next turn, which is pretty good for getting aggressive next turn. Because I think what I want to do is I think I want to go 2 go again into 6. Uh-oh, gain an action point. So 2 action points now. Looking pretty good here. Hero Series Polly want to crank it? Bro, I can't. Oh, I love the stuff you guys come up with, man. Y'all crack me up. Ooh. Wanted to play Chowder from hand and attack with it. I think this is fine. So we're going to give them a gold, which is unfortunate. I kind of... Man. There's no way to buff this up to 3. Like, it's just awkward. And I just don't think there's a way we can ignore this, right? I just don't think it's on the menu for us to ignore that. Are we supposed to draw a card here off the gold? Like, am I really gonna waste red Cloud Skiff on this? That's unironically what Thomas put on the codex store. Oh, dude, that's even better. See, Thomas is hilarious. He comes up with really funny stuff. I mean, I think we're just going to have to ignore this for a turn. This would actually be a really cool turn to be able to, if we were on the Spitfire, we'd have a much easier way of clearing the chowder here. We could crank, untap, crank, and then try to hit them for 1 billion. I think I'm going to save the perk up and just make sure that we have that for next turn. Oh, that's pretty good. If you guys think it was wrong to not attack the, like, if maybe I'm supposed to attack the ally, let me know. I'm really curious to know what you guys think about that. Liam does not tap the ally, so he's going to go to 11. And then we have a perk up set up for next turn, which is really good. The cool thing is that even if Liam doesn't utilize the chowder, he can just get a lot of value out of... Oh my god. Yeah, we're just going to let this happen. So it's probably put the Swabby into play and attack us. It's probably worth always clearing the free attack allies. I mean, that's pretty valid. That makes a lot of sense. If we do have a blue... No, a blue wouldn't do it, right? You'd have to have a card to put Swabby into play, and then... Ah, we're trying to rip into a blue here, so that you can go Swabby. You can... So, with the blue... Or I guess you'd have to have a blue and a yellow, or like a blue and a blue. You could go Swabby. Oh, so they're not able to play the Swabby. Or they're not able to attack with the Swabby. They're just able to play it. I think this turn's going to be really powerful. This is going to be a very powerful gun turn. We might just be ignoring everything they're doing with the allies, which might just be incredibly wrong. So we're going to activate. Yes, we're going to. I need to hit a blue right here, is what we need to hit. Hitting a blue would be insane. Yes. What does yellow do for us? Chart a course. Tap this for go again. Use the ability to give this go again. Chart a course. I am going to go ahead and add a counter. I think this is fine. And then this is going to be gun at them for 9. I mean, if we can throw numbers like this at them every turn, we might be in a situation where we can just ignore this. So now we're going to play draw back the hammer. I don't want to play this. We're going to tap a cog we control to gain a resource. And then we're going to attack them for 6. So this was a 15-point limited turn. And they can take some damage, give us some gold, and then keep something to attack us. So they're going to gain a life and go to 6. So we basically did 5 to them, and they're going to attack us for 7. I have to do, like, we have to find a hand that's going to make this work. Like, we're going to have to be able to kill them, and I don't know that that's really possible. Yep, so let's do this. We will not crank it. Aggro's back on Guardian. I'm trying to figure out if we have one more turn of ignoring these allies to try and kill them. Like, is that even possible? So we are going to go Goldwing Turbine. Or wait, am I supposed to play the red one here? Am I supposed to play the red turbine, pitching the turbine, and then keep this in hand? And then... what does drawing a blue do for us here? We would have to go blue into blue to be able to play out our whole hand? It's almost like LSS made a new illusionist and called it a necromancer. I don't quite feel that way, to be honest. I don't know that I quite jump on board with that entire thing. I think we're going to keep the Cloud City Steamboat and see if we draw blue. Because if we do, we might be able to kill them here. Headstone. Headstone puts Rigor Mortis. We do draw blue. So if I crack this into a blue, I have 1 floating, which means a blue would give me 4 resources. So the gun's currently coming in for 5. The blue allows me to say go again. 5 go again at them into 7. This is 12. If they have all 2 blocks in hand, they block 8. Another blue off the top may kill them here. Because it lets us play Tighten the Screws. Okay, they discard an ally. So now we get to go again. So now it's 5 go again. I think we've committed to trying to kill them at this point. And right now it's 5 go again into 6. Unless you're all 3 blocks, that's just incorrect. I mean, we can send the yellow card for a lot, like the Cloud City Steamboat would be for 7. But I was trying to like play the Tighten the Screws in the game, because Tighten the Screws forces a card out of their hand, and that means they can't attack us with Swabby anymore. I mean, I think we're going to 1 here, right? Couldn't we do double pump into Steamboat? I don't think so, right? I mean, we could have done like the other pump into the steamboat, but that doesn't end the game, right? The 4 points ends the game, I think, which is kind of what I was going for there. Yeah, I think we're going to 1 to try and end the game here. This has been a very interesting game. Yes. We're going to hope this card's good off the top of the deck. We're going to need this to fit into our game plan here. Sky Skimmer is pretty solid. So I can go Sky Skimmer. Hang on. Let's think about this. If I go tap a cog to give this go again, attack for 3, we can hit Swabby. I'll have 2 resources floating, which means I will not have enough. I will not have enough to swing the gun both times. And the Sky Skimmer here. We're just like always 1 resource short of making this happen here. Hey, what's up, Trent? I did turn 29 yesterday. Almost 30, dude. I'm almost 30. I mean, maybe we just go 4-4. They go to 6. So if we did this, it would be gun for 11 into 5. I think that just has to be the play. Now let's refresh. I mean, to be fair, attacking them for, 16 points is pretty good. So if they have a 2 block, they're dead. Actually, they're not dead if they have a 2 block, right? 2 block does not kill them because they can gain a life. They're at 1, and we forced them to do nothing this turn. Well, this is not the best hand in the world. What if we... Having a second gold would be really big here. Man, on the horizon. This hand. We have some good cards coming up next. This is where our pitch stack starts right here. We pitched this on the very first turn of the game. So we have yellow... I think we have yellow boat, yellow teeth of the cog coming up here. How can we get every card out of their hand? We can make a cog. And attack for 6, go again, into 3. So we can attack for 6, go again. No, we can't go into 3, can we? Because we have to use the yellow. So we have no way to do anything except really clear the board here. So we're just going to... Like, our hand is not great if we just leave our hand the way that it is, because we have a bunch of yellows coming up. Am I supposed to draw? No, there's a yellow on top, so there's nothing to draw into. I guess we're just going to throw this at Swabby. Feels really bad that this is where we're at. I mean, us going second in the way the block card lined up earlier was very unfortunate for us, Nathaniel, actually. Which is kind of hilarious. We're going to Arsenal the perk up. Yep. The exact cards I said. I'm just hoping they have no way to, like, really abuse this turn cycle. We have 13 cards in our deck, and they have 9. And they probably have an ally in their hand, if I had to guess. What did they banish? Did they banish this? From the arena. Okay, so we get to do this and see what's on top of our deck. I think the next card's a blue. I think we went blue after this. The blue Cloud Skiff. Makes sense. Yeah, not having a blue in this hand like was really bad for us. Now, the blue block was solid here. Man, that Sapphire Amulet's actually insane here. That Sapphire Amulet's actually insane. I mean, I guess technically I didn't add it to the thing, but we won our last game technically. I don't know. I'm wondering if this is a Spitfire deck. Like, do we have enough, like, cogs to really make this a Spitfire deck, is my question. Okay, they're going to have 2 cards left. Rigor Mortis is pretty good. They get to attack for 6. This takes every card out of my hand. Yeah, this is how we lose. God, there was just never a hand where we could kill. It was just, like, there were hands that we could have, but we were wasting damage. And I don't think that wins us the game. There are multiple turns Spitfire would have been better this game. Multiple turns where Spitfire would have been better in this deck so far. I mean, if all they can ever do is attack for 6 and then we're able to just start clearing their allies, that's pretty good for us. Block Steamboat Cloud Skiff. And then I can go make a cog. Yeah, they're just abusing the gain of life here. I mean, I think I'd rather force them to beat me, right? I think I would rather force them to beat me. The problem is we don't really have a way to, like, generate any, like, massive amounts of going in here. So this is going to be... kill Rigor Mortis. Into hit the Chowder. And we'll just clear the board now, I guess. Yeah, them having the Swabby was really bad for us. And I know they have a blue Battalion Bark, and the fact that they're at 4 life means they're probably going to win this fatigue battle now, which is very unfortunate. Uh-oh. They don't have a card to make this work. That is kind of awesome. We're just gonna hit him for 6 here. I think the life advantage is gonna win them this game. I don't think we can fatigue them by damage with them gaining life, right? Like, I think that's the problem, is that they have the life. I am sure I would like to skip my arsenal, yes. Yep, there it is. I'm pretty sure I actually passed this card, and it's gonna kill me. God. I have lost so many games to these overpower cards. It's so frustrating. Like, we play these games, I'm playing the fatigue game, I'm winning the game by every aspect, by every measure, and then I'm losing because every single game my opponent is able to keep one of these damn cards in their deck. And it's like there's one literally in every deck, and somehow I'm just never able to force people to play with it, like to block with it. Liam played that game very well. We were playing against Liam, who hangs out in the chat very often, and he played that game very well. Like, God, losing to that fucking overpower card, it just is so frustrating. Because that was it. Like, that was it. And I knew when he blocked with the battalion bark, he had something better. But, like, this was it. This was all we had to beat. And after this, it was just gun the rest of the game. It was just gun the rest of the game that we could just throw at him. Damn it. That was close. Oh, hey, Liam came by. The first 3 turns were filled with no blocks. Ah, I gotcha. That makes sense. I mean, yeah, you didn't really do anything very early on. So I was like, yeah, there wasn't a lot going on, like, early. Like, I think you put the chowder into play early. So I never cleared your allies very early on because, like, I never had a turn where I was not wasting damage. And I feel like if I'm going to spend the game, like, wasting damage, then I'm just going to lose anyway. Which is very frustrating. Like, I hate feeling like I'm going to lose the game anyway. We're going to jump into the next draft queue here. Let's see. We just played Puffin. I did not write that down. We were one of 2 Puffins, I'm pretty sure. I think there was 2 Puffin, 3 Gravy, and 3 Marlin. And we managed to go 1-1. Up. DC'd due to internet. Round 1. Round 2 lost to overpower. Super close game. It was a very close game. I did mean to pull up my Puffin deck here. I mean, and to be fair, like, I've said this for a long time now, and I stand by this and pretty much and by pretty much every draft format I play in. But if I'm living in a world where I am able to go X in 2, or if I'm able to go X in 1 in CC and then go X in 1 in draft, I'm very happy with both of those formats. You did get a lot of advantage. I agree. You got a lot of advantage, Liam. I don't know if there's ever a world where I can just give up. So the turn where I could have cleared Chowder and gotten value out of it, I had a red Cloud Skiff. And I'm like, am I just supposed to waste red Cloud Skiff here? You're just allowing them to accrue the value you didn't throw at them? I guess that's fair. That makes sense. I think ignoring the allies for potential killing damage was the wrong call. It's very possible. Yeah, so if we clear the Chowder, there was definitely a turn where, like, after the Swabby came into play, I had a blue Turbine that I could have used to just throw the gun, and the gun would have killed the Swabby, and then I'd have been in a much better boat where I was at. But also, like, there was a couple of hands there where I thought we were going to be able to force all 4 cards out of Liam's hand, and we only got 3 on one of the hands, and I think that ultimately cost us the game. But yes, it does seem like it would have been a better play if we had been able to, does seem like it would have been a better play. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, we're 7 of 8 on the draft queue. Come on, we need 1 more for the draft. If you're hanging out and you want to draft, jump in the draft queue. We need 1 more. We need 1 more for the draft. That's true. Better to learn now than in nationals. I very, very much agree with that sentiment. I would much rather learn sitting here playing Talishar and streaming, like hanging out with you guys, than I would to learn the hard way at nationals. I completely agree. So let's see. What did we play earlier? We played Gravy in the first draft, and we played Puffin in the second draft. Interesting. I wonder if we try to play Marlin this one just to try to get some experience. Also, for anybody who does not know, I just kind of have my CC deck pulled up like in between rounds in case we end up talking about it. There are some changes that I've made to the deck. I think that Claw of Vincerikai is a very good sideboard ad. It's felt like very good in the sideboard. In the matchups I wanted in, against certain decks that are trying to banish like my daggers from the graveyard, I have a one of Concealed Blade to just be able to go get the Claw of Vincerikai. Don't get me wrong, it's not the perfect replacement for Kunai in those matchups, but it's good enough, right? And I think the fact that it's like good enough to just go and get is really solid. I am like the one of Concealed Blade is really good. It's felt really clean. The one of Tenacity is very good into Bravo and into Victor, which I'm not expecting there to be a ton of like this weekend. I'm not exactly expecting, you know, Bravo to be running around everywhere, but you never know. So, you know, it is what it is. Let's see. I've got streamer mode on, so I can't tell some of these people that are in here, but you're stuck at work. I mean, listen, I get that. You got to go to work. You got to pay the bills, right? You got to pay the bills. I hate you can't draft, but I am glad you're here and hanging out with us for sure. Let's hopefully somebody sets up the room. I will if I have to. I know that I say that every single stream. I will set up the draft room if I have to, but I really don't want to. Trent, when do I leave for Vegas? Wednesday. Carly and I leave Wednesday. I think we get into Vegas around 8:45 that night. Because it is check into the hotel room and straight to the pie gal table for us. When will the Bills pay us? Bro, real talk. When will the Bills pay us? That's what I'm talking about. Yo, Nathaniel's in the draft and he literally just said Matt, trying to get Matt to make the room for us. I love it, dude. You never know when Charles Dunn is going to make Fatigue, no ally, gravy. Bro, that would be some real Charles Dunn shit, Paneros. First stream catching live, always watching this late, and as a Prism player, I don't like blanching the side. Yo, Shadow, I'm glad you were able to make a stream. Thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. As a Prism player, as a Syndra player, I feel like I have to have Blanche in the sideboard, or I have no game into you, brother. I have no game into you, so trust me, it is in there for a reason. It is in there for a reason. Roberto said, see you on the casino floor. That's what I'm talking about, dude. That's the energy I'm looking for right there. That's the energy I'm looking for. That's the gambling energy we need, man. Do I play Snatch just for the pling, or do I play more Draconics? I mean, I'm on more Draconics because I think it's better, but like, you know, Friday nights at an Armory, yeah, I'm definitely going to be on the bling. Swabby is a great pack one, pick one here. Limpet is also really good. Battalion Bark at blue is probably just the best blue we can take, right? Like, we could ignore Battalion Bark and just, like, take the Swabby and just jam it, like, pack one, pick one, but I think we're going to take Battalion Bark. And let's see, who are we playing? We're playing Salmonfish. Salmonfish! What a cool name. We'll just take this and see what comes to us. Blue Battalion Bark's probably the best blue. The new Errata de Spectra is really cool. I agree. The new Errata de Spectra is really cool. Also, guys, normally we end the stream around 10 o'clock Eastern time, which for anybody who doesn't know, that's about 30 minutes from now. But with this, with practicing for nationals and everything, we're streaming till about 11, trying to get more reps in. I would stay up later, but I got to work, so I gots to work, unfortunately. I wish I didn't, trust me. I wish I didn't, trust me. Red Sky Skimmer here is a really solid take. Colin the Big Guns feels good. Dry Powder Shot's also really solid. We could take the red sirens of Safe Harbor as a like kind of a pick here. I think we're gonna take the Sky Skimmer here. Just a 0, like a 1-card 5 basically is really solid. I think we're just gonna take that and keep rolling on here. The Zeppelin kind of sends a little bit of a signal that we might be on this, but yellow Goldwing Turbine. Yo, I lied. We're taking the red Battalion Bark. That's actually just bananas. Red and blue bark in the first 3 picks is crazy, bro. Yeah, I don't know. This is going to be an interesting draft. We have seen a lot of Go again come around, and nobody's really taking the gravy cards. So, well, you know what? We're probably just taking that damn HMS Marlin because I'm tired of losing this bullshit. Although Perk Up is just the best red card in the set, dude. It's just the best red Mechanologist pump. We could draft Scurv. I mean, if it comes around, may not even make it to us, right? If we take this, we're probably connecting here. Yeah, the yellow ships are great, man. I guess we're going to pass that damn Perk Up. Yellow Battalion Bark. Saltwater Swell is really solid. I like that card a lot. There is a Marlin card, and there is a 2 gravy cards missing here. There's 2 gravy cards missing and no Marlin cards missing. Either way, there's not Puffin cards missing. I think we're just going to start taking Puffin cards. We've got good cards. We're just going to take Puffin. All right, somebody did take a Puffin card here. Red Life for a Life is still fine, though, right? I think Red Life for a Life is fine. I hope to play a lot of this limited in... Is that Bologna? Is that how you pronounce that? Or is it actually Bologna when we're talking about like the city or the country? I'm from Argentina, and the game is not officially there yet. Oh, man, I hate that it's not there yet. I hope it makes its way to you soon. We could take the arm piece here. Yellow Sky Skimmer seems like a good pick here. We could take out these 3 cards and take the red headshot and pivot. All right. 15 seconds. Did we pivot or did we take the sirens here? We could take the captain's coat, but I think if we're going to stick with this, we need the... Like, I think this is where we decide if we're going to pivot or not. I kind of want to stick with it, to be honest. We have a pretty good deck put together so far. Yeah, we're just going to take the sirens and stick with it. I mean, I guess technically we can still pivot, right? Entangling Shot looks pretty good. Let's pivot Marlin. We haven't played Marlin yet tonight. Load Arrow. I think the Dry Powder Shot is just better. Red Sikkim Shot is crazy. Blue Salvage Shot. Salvage Shot and Calling the Big Guns are both very good. I think Salvage Shot's better because it's a 3-block. Rewarded. Okay, good pivot. Whoever called pivot, good call. Camarada, thank you for the pivot call. Yo, Fire in the Hole is crazy. Fire in the Hole is crazy. Also, Patch the Hole is really good, but Fire in the Hole is wild. Untap a bow you control is crazy. We just have to be able to find some go again stuff here, which shouldn't be that hard to do, I would think. Yeah, no, I agree, Shadow. This was a very, very good pivot. We are immediately being rewarded by seeing the Swift Shot. Sikkim Shot's also really good. Crash Down the Gates is a great yellow here. We could take the Old Knocker as a really good chess piece. I think we're going to lean... Man, one of these might will, actually. Like, Swift Shot is great, but I'm curious if one of these wheels. That chess piece is calling to me here. Chess piece is calling to me. Ugh. I mean, I guess this is a 3-block. It's a blue 3-block, I guess. Seems fine, I guess. I don't know. Shadow said the chest. I think we were supposed to take the chest. Although the go again arrow does work really well with our reload bow. The untap your bow card may just be a 3-pump though. We're probably not going to be on enough yellow cards to make Golden Tipple worked, right, Joe? We get rewarded by getting the chess piece here. Blue Sikkim Shot and Salvage Shot, one of those wheels, almost guaranteed. The chess piece probably does not. Red Salvage Shot is insane here. I do like Scouting Shot, but I think the recursion of the red is just really powerful. Blue Headshot. We could take blue Nimblism and try to look for like a Nimblism like leg or arm piece here. Blue Headshot here. That's true. I guess we do just need one with our hero ability. Patch the Hole's a very good headpiece. Is it better than Fish Fingers is the question here. Like, we could just take the Fish Fingers, or we could stay open for another arm piece, and we could take Patch the Hole. I think we're just going to take Patch the Hole here. Entangling Shot looks really good. Oh, another Patch the Hole comes around? That's a bit depressing. Fish the Head will wheel. Well, we would have been very rewarded for making that play, Camarada. Maybe we, yeah. Fish Fingers, should have called to me. Feels like I should have been able to see that better. I think we just want the 2 for 6. Crash Down the Gates is really solid. I don't hate picking up another blue here. Golden Tipple actually seems pretty good, right? Yo, congrats on 3-0, Liam. Nice job. I like the Golden Tipple here as a pick, especially coming around this late. Blue Salvage Shot is really good. Yellow Walk the Plank is just another, like, we're kind of like these 3 for 6s and like 2 for 6s and 3 for 7s we're picking up. Line up with like us not getting fatigued, which is really powerful. There was at least one person who pivoted, by the way. There had to be. There had to be at minimum one person who pivoted here. Yeah, Red Bark did come around twice, right? Yeah, I would be curious to know what was actually in there. Red Battalion Bark again. Red Golden Tipple. The headpiece is not that good. I think it's just Red Battalion Bark here, right? Like, the Scouting Shot is fine, but Red Battalion Bark is just insane. God, getting... man, if we'd been on Gravy, pack 3, pick 1, Rigor Mortis would have been insane here. Dry Powder Shot is just a better version of...
Let's freak.
Oh, the arms. Yo, holy cow, the arms. The arms. Yo, 525. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate you being here and hanging out. Guys, if you're here for the first time, you're new to the channel, we got 3 questions we ask everybody when you're new, and they are, what's your name? What got you into Flesh and Blood? And what are your favorite hot dog toppings? Tell me about yourselves in the chat. I would love to get to know you guys. So we're looking for a leg piece. Well, I just said we're looking for a leg piece, but Chief called. That ain't it, unfortunately. That ain't it. After seeing you draft, I joined the Discord, and I'm drafting 2 to 3 times a day to get prepared for my Nats. Thanks for giving the way in streams that are always entertaining. You, absolutely, Camarada. I'm glad that you were able to put that together and get some more drafts in, you know, from your side of things. That's awesome. I love that. I love that I was able to help you find that. That's awesome. I'm so glad to hear that. Yeah, we're going to go red Crash Down the Gates. It's just too powerful here. Red Call in the big guns. Man, red Fin Harpoon is really good. Call in the big guns is just better though, right? Call in the big guns is just better here, I think. Like, I really like this as a blue 3 block because we're not playing the Harpoon. Like, we're not playing the cannon build. We're definitely on the red Spine Manta or whatever. But I think calling the big guns is just better here. Crash Down the Gates is very, very... Yeah. I think Crash Down the Gates is, like, probably... That is, like, if that card's in the pack, there are not many things I'll take over it. Blue Sikkim Shot? I think we need blues, right? Taking a blue Sikkim Shot here is fine. That Flying High did look pretty good. Oh, man. We could have played Scurv just like James wanted. We have 1 red Salvage Shot, we have 1 yellow, and we have 2 blues. And we have a good number. I think we're going to take the Charter Course. Oh, man. Dry Powder Shot's insane. Yellow Battalion Bark is really good here. Nice Scurv pivot. It would have been an interesting Scurv pivot, to say the least. I think we're taking the Dry Powder Shot here. It's a 0 for 5. Yellow... Dude, and we would have got the spec? Holy Christ. Yellow Salvage Shot is a good, like, anti-fatigue piece. Is pretty solid, I think, here. We could take Sikkim Shot, but I think Salvage Shot's just better to me. Don't listen to me. I just love Boat, LOL, Donald. I love Lamp. Makes me think of Brick from Anchorman. Golden Tipple could be another good one here. Scurv would have been insane. Do we take the blue here? No, we can probably find another blue, right? I think we're going to take the Golden Tipple. 0 for 5 or 1 for 6? I think 1 for 6 is just better with this deck. I'm like 7 minutes behind. LOL, Donald. That's hilarious, bro. Yeah, I think Red Headshot's just better. I mean, this is a leg piece that does nothing. Like, we have literal 0 copies of Nimblism. We're just hate drafting this, I think. Yellow Sikkim Shot is a goodwill. What? Can we just play both copies of this? What is this pod? This is really interesting. We're going to check and see what everybody's on here. Oh, Nathaniel was passing to me. No wonder the draft was fucked. I'm just kidding. Love you, Nate. So, Marlin, Puffin, Gravy. If somebody took the Scurv pivot, I mean, come on. Somebody took the Scurv pivot. We are Marlin. We are Marshall. Such a good movie. What is this? Gravy Bones? This is Gravy Bones. Mr. Manatee is on Puffin. Veach is on Marlin as well. So second Marlin here. Salmonfish is on Puffin. We have a third Puffin. Okay. Pips is on, looks like Gravy Bones here. Yeah, Gravy Bones. So we got a second Gravy. Nate, don't do it to me, brother. Third Gravy Bones. So 3 Gravy Bones, 3 Puffins, and 2 Marlins. I mean, I'm going to be honest, guys. I like our deck quite a bit. This is draft 3. Today is the 2nd. And we're going to import our deck list. Let's go ahead and start. I'm going to start filling out our other thing here. So we went Marlin. There was 2 Marlin, 3 Gravy, and 3 Puffin. Be curious to see how Nate likes his draft. I'll be curious to see like when he comes by and says something. I'm sure he will. Nate normally comes by and says something while he's big chilling. All right. 2 red battalion barks is kind of wild. I think we're just playing every blue that we drafted that we can legally play. What cards can we not legally play? We took like 3 mech cards, right? And there was something else we took. Was it the washed up wave? I think it was. The Fiddler's Green has got to go. That card's dog shit. This card could be okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 blues. It's aggressive. It's aggressive. So we're on 7 blues. We need to be careful with what we're playing, right? We did pivot at a really good time. I think we just need to play well. I completely agree, Joe. Nate says he does not like his deck. We need to cut 3 cards. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 yellows. We're keeping the Marlin. I think we can start looking at these 2 cards as cutting. We already have a Crash Down the Gates, and maybe we cut the Swindler's Grift. I mean, that leaves us on 6 yellow cards. I think this is fine. I don't know. I'm curious to see how this pans out. Yeah, I can't believe we have 2 pair of gold Glidewell fins. I should have looked and seen if the other person had some either. Who are we playing? Salmon Fish. Somebody said you're going against Agroblaze. He'll probably make the lobby. I mean, they are correct. If the game is not made, I will automatically make the lobby. At Salmon Fish. Oh, he's sharing his screen too. Oh no. I'm being stream sniped, chat. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not being stream sniped. I don't ever actually think I'm being stream sniped by anybody. Where did I miss that message at? Yo, that did not come through at all. Yo, 5 to 5 said good luck at Nationals. Yo, 5 to 5, thank you, man. I do not know how I missed that message. I don't see it anywhere in... I don't see it anywhere in the chat, dude. And it's below Liam's messages. So, yeah, dude, I'm so sorry I missed that. I'm so sorry I missed that. And they're playing Puffin? I think we're just going to be on Red Spine Manta. I think Red Spine Manta is just to play with our deck. They're going to go first. Wonder if they're going to try and fatigue us. I mean, I agree. Like, it's going to be harder for them to fatigue us because we have the, like, 4 or 5 copies of Salvage Shot, which is really good. Especially if we're able to, like, try and pitch some of them early and really set them up later on throughout the night. All right, let's get a 3-0 on something other than Gravy. Let's get a 3-0 on Marlin. Let's get a 3-0 on Marlin. Oh. If I ignore the chat for a few minutes, I apologize. We're going to try and get sweaty this game. We're going to try and get sweaty this draft and see how... Because I feel like I focus a lot on drafting, but maybe not much about the games. So... Also, by the way, I think the rare that says untap your bow is a pack 1 pick 1 for me. I kind of want to block with Dry Powder Shot and Headshot here and just throw Crash Down the Gates at them for potentially 8 and just set up a good value turn. Oh, you think it's left fin on the arms? I'm here for it, dude. Left is always better than right. if there is a Scurv that comes to me in pack 1, I will drop what I'm playing and play Scurv. On God, for real, for real. Destroying item they control. Okay, so we're just gonna block 6 here. I think throwing the Crash down the gates gets a lot of value here. Our opponent is very clearly on a fatigue version of the deck. Like, they have come into this matchup preparing to try and fatigue us. We have 4 to 5 copies of Salvage Shot, and we also have multiple 3-for-8s and things that are very, very powerful. I think we're supposed to Arsenal Life for a Life and just throw Crash down the gates. And we'll just overpitch here. This should be for 8, but we'll see what they have on top of their deck. Okay, so we do get to crash the boards for 8, which is very powerful. Our opponents has the Unicycle. I'm curious to know if they took the Fish Fingers. They might have seen an earlier copy, or they might have just taken the only one. They might have taken the one that, like, came to us. I think that's one thing I'm not focusing on nearly enough. Like, there are certain heroes... Oh, yeah, see, this is great. We're trading 3 cards for 1 here. So now they have 4 cards in their graveyard, and we have 3 in ours, which is a massive win for us. If they throw the gun at us, we're going to take 2, and we're going to go Life for a Life into some other stuff here. What are the odds? I think we're supposed to take 1 and give them a gold, right? So I can block Entangling Shot, and then I can block Fins and Old Knocker. I really want to keep the Charter-Course here. I think giving them... Are we supposed to give them 2 gold, maybe? Are we supposed to keep the Old Knocker and just give them 2 gold and go to 18? I hate to, like, let them win the Treasure Island battle first, but I think this is fine. Uh-oh, Carly must be playing Marvel Rivals. I just heard her scream no. So we actually can't place Charter-Course after the Life for a Life because it's our first attack. So we're going to give them this. We're going to add a counter, and then we're going to go 7 go again, and then we have to activate Manta and throw 5. If this was yellow Charter-Course, we could get a lot of value out of the Salvage Shot here, but we have to play the Charter-Course first here, unfortunately, Joe. Oh, sorry, Kamrada said that. Joe said that the deck damage is so good. The deck damage is insane. This is probably one of the better Marlin decks I've ever seen put together. By the way, and I don't know if everybody feels this way or not, but my experience so far with this draft set has been that if you are the 3rd Marlin, you are screwed. I mean, I'm talking like, terrible. Terrible. The 3rd Marlin feels really bad. Now, I think there can be 3 Marlins in your draft, but if you are the 3rd Marlin in the pod, it's really bad for you. Plus, like, this card is like almost an auto block for them if they're trying to fatigue us. God, Charter-Course is so good. Charter-Course is like a better Nimbleism here. Yo, give me the Fish Fingers, bro. I will totally trade 2 cards for 2 cards and 2 pieces of equipment. As God said, Delio. I mean, I'm pretty okay with this. You're going to give me a life here. So you're going to go to 19. I'm going to go to 19. I'm going to generate a gold. We're also keeping the HMS Marlin in our deck. We're going to break the combat chain because Red Spine Manta is an action. We're going to load our Salvage Shot. I'm flicking at you, boy. Do, 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 do. If somebody's hanging out on Twitch, can you guys like say something in the Twitch chat really quick? I want to make sure that Twitch is working and I'm not just like being a schmuck. So if somebody's chilling in Twitch chat, can you guys just like say something really quick for me? So us keeping the salvage shot is really powerful, and we're the first to clear a treasure island, which is awesome. Okay, Tonix, thank you so much, dude. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, Mello also. All right, cool. We got 2 messages coming through, so clearly, like, it's just me being a boob. This is 6. How do we feel about blocking Entangling Shot and Blue Salvage Shot? I know I was just talking about not doing that, but I think we can block 6. We can throw 5 in Arsenal, call in the big guns, which I think is a pretty good play. Having this card in Arsenal lets us like load and set up good value here. Plus we can like always like pitch it back to our hand if we want to. That is not how I wanted to block. Jesus. Jesus. That was almost terrible. Yo, Prince and Trent. Ring-a-ding-ding. Ring-a-ding-ding. I like that. I feel like our deck could like abuse Peg Leg really well. Also, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but I think we could abuse Peg Leg pretty well. So let's see. We have no equipment in the graveyard, and there are 8 cards over here, and they have 8 cards over here with no equipment. So we're currently even on deck. And we have a red salvage shot that we put back in our deck, which is bananas. Trent the GOAT for real, for real? Dude, Trent's awesome. I'm actually very excited to hang out with Trent in Vegas. Yo, Chris, are you coming to Vegas, brother? I mean, again, we just traded 2 cards for 1, so we're winning the card economy battle here. Money or your life. Am I supposed to keep the golden tipple? Like, am I supposed to patch to get this back and then block Rusty Harpoon in this? I think I am. So when this gets here, we're going to crack the patch. Or if I'm supposed to lead on this. Just throw this into this. Like, just throw 9. And then we could use Old Knocker to get value out of our, out of drawing a card. Could be pretty good. Yeah, I agree. We have 2 red battalion barks. I think we blocked with 1, right? No, we did not. We have 2 red battalion barks, which just means we're looking for the good, like a value game here. I completely agree. I don't think we're supposed to Marlin. I think we're just supposed to Arsenal the Golden Tipple. Plus, I'm going to be honest, this is kind of an unpopular opinion, but I don't think you want to activate Marlin with the Red Spine Manta until the end of the game. I think doing it early in the game is actually a bad mistake. Yeah, are they taking 6? I mean, so right now we have 7 0 for 2s that like we can literally just utilize whenever we want to, which is crazy. Which is actually just crazy.
You love to see it.
Yo, Ink Toby, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Thanks for being here and hanging out. Guys, if you're here for the first time, you're new to the channel, whatever your story is, we got 3 questions we ask everybody when they're new, and they are, what's your name? What got you into Flesh and Blood? And what are your favorite hot dog toppings? Tell me about yourselves. I would love to get to know more about you guys. Yo, is there any world we're about to go tipple, discard salvage shot, and to try to throw bark for 9? Oh, you're saying you would have utilized it because we can tipple. Oh, that's really powerful. Yo, that's kind of cool. I do agree. I think we can take all the cards out of the hand, right? Like, we can just take everything out of their hand. Because we can start by activating Marlin. Yeah. Okay, so Joe, I didn't even put that together. That's free real estate, bro. That's crazy. That's actually crazy work, dude. Thank you for pointing that out, Joe. All right, gun for 4. Dealio. If I have to, I'll block with the bark. I don't want to, but we can. I don't want to, but we can. Yeah, my opponent. People do this all the time. Like, they have to let the blunderbuss resolve, and they never do. Yeah, we're taking 4 into 15. We've seen a lot of blues, which kind of scares me, but man, if we could rip into a blue here for the bark, it would just be such a crazy way to end this turn. But also, we have the potential to throw salvage shot for 7. I'm going to go to 9 and give them a gold. Like, 6 gold is more than enough. That's perfectly fine with me. They can have a gold. All right, so it's tied up now. We have 17 cards in our deck. They have 16. So we're going to start by activating Marlin. We're going to play Tipple. This card is yellow, right? Yeah. We're going to discard the Harpoon. I guess we won't. We want them to have less information about what we're doing, right? I think we're just going to waste the fire in the whole ability and just throw salvage shot for 10. Is Manta just redliner with tapping instead of a once per turn action? Yes, Donald, it is. Tipple discarding Harpoon makes a gold. It's gold even. Yeah, it's actually really cool. I did not realize that that was a play we could make. It is a really, really cool play that we can make, and I'm really glad that Joe pointed that out to me. So I'm actually going to break the combat chain here. We will load this. We're going to play Fire in the Hole. And then I think just coming in for 10 is like plenty. I don't think we need to use the arm piece here. I think I'd rather like save that for on a turn when like we've activated like the... Like if we ever use Red Spine Manta to throw a Swift Shot, which did we do that already? But if we like throw a Swift Shot here, like at some point if we ever draw the Swift Shot, we have the ability... Yeah, they're going to go to 1. Crazy. We have the ability to use the arm piece to load something in and then get going in. I think Swift Shot's just better second cycle. So, let's see. If I crack a gold into a blue, I have 1 floating I can pitch. If I draw a red, I'm then forced to use Old Knocker to throw 7. I think this is fine, right? Because if we hit a red, we can utilize the Old Knocker and throw 7. If we hit a blue, we're just in there. And then, let's see. Yep, okay, so they have 3 blocks here. Again, we're just at a position where we are winning the card economy battle. Think we're gonna go Swift Shot blue, then Bark, and try to pitch a blue this turn. I think I'm gonna force him to try to kill me here. Okay, so we go to 5. And then it is activate Marlin to get to destroy a gold and make a thing. We're going to discard the Goldfin Harpoon here to draw into a card. It is red Salvage Shot. I'm not going to load. I'm going to pitch the yellow Salvage Shot to throw Crash down the gates and Arsenal the red. We did not get to experience them. We did not get to force them to experience High Tide, unfortunately. Throwing 7, there's a world where this is enough to close the game, actually. God, you love to see it. Just 1 over, but still 7. Nah, 7's not going to end the game. That's still, though, that probably ended the game, right? Because everything we're doing from here is just 2 cards, and then we have a red Battalion Bark left in our deck. We have a red and a blue Battalion Bark left in our deck, which is kind of crazy. This ends the game. Oh, we get to be the people to do this for once? We get to be the people? 7 overpower, and we get to destroy the top card of their deck. All right, so this is what this feels like. I am inevitable. Just kidding. All right, so we did end up winning that game. All right, that one felt good. Let's see if there's a 1-0 game already. There is an 0-1 or a 1-0 game. Let's see if I'm gonna go second against this. We are playing against Nathaniel. So if he's stream sniping us, dude, I swear. I'm waiting for him to just like put in the chat that he's stream sniping me. I think going second is correct. Marlin killing with the Marlin boat. Poetic. I agree. Such a scrub, right? Such a scrub. Tell him. I can't wait to see what he's about to put in the freaking chat, bro. He's probably typing out like the long... Stream's up but muted because I gotta rep my boy. Ah! I didn't even get to say anything. Much love. How do you make the... It's been so long since I've like tried to make the like heart symbol without using like just the emoji keyboard. All right, time to focus up. Let's sweat. Having both the barks is less than ideal. There could be a world where we block with a bark and we draw blue, which means we can go Manta, Sikkim Shot, Crash down the gates. And we can use Sikkim Shot to clear an ally if Nate puts something into play. I mean, there's a lot of reds in our deck, but we also have like Life for a Life and stuff in our deck, so I'm pretty comfortable just taking one here. There's some very interesting draws that we could have here. Blue would be insane. And I'm not expecting it. Okay. Definitely not expecting the blue, but it is a very good draw. So we get to go Sikkim Shot for 4 go again. Ooh, Nate only ended up with the washed up wave. Interesting. Better lucky than good, right, guys? Is there any rationale to Arsenal or to just use Old Knocker to throw Crash down the gates and then Arsenal the Battalion Bark. I mean, there's only 7 blues in the entire deck, so that feels incorrect. Plus, I think this is actually a very good pitch to set up for later in the game. So I think we'll just go ahead and crash the boards like this. Or I guess we'll go ahead and crash the gates. I'm sorry. This is what you guys signed up for, hanging out with me.
Some biddies, you say?
Yo, let's go. Chris with the $2 super chat. I won't be at Nats, but I will be at Worlds. Yo, let's go. We can hang out in Philly then, homie. I'm looking forward to it, man. I hate you won't be at Nats, dude, but I am excited we get to hang out in Philly. Also, yo, your all's 3rd episode went live today, right? Your all's 3rd episode went live today, right? You guys should post that in the Discord if you haven't already. Because if you guys posted your 3rd episode, then that's what I'm going to listen to while I lay in bed later. Oh, no. Well, I hate that we don't get the buff effect here, but this still has a relevant on-hit effect that requires 2 cards. And now Nathaniel knows that he has the Siren. Either way, we're trading 1 card for 2. Now, we're only trading 1 life here, but we are trading 1 card for 2, which I do think benefits us over the course of the longer game here. He just said value in the chat. God, playing games against your friends is so much fun. Did you just say unsub? What? Battalion and Arsenal seems bad. You clog your Arsenal making use of... So I agree that it does not seem ideal, but because we have the patch, it could be okay, right? What do you guys think about take some damage here, life for life, into Crash Down the Gates red? We could also block with Entangling Shot. If I take 1, I cannot get value out of the life for life, so we're just gonna... Ooh, actually, that's wrong, sorry. So if we block with the Entangling Shot here, I'm gonna go to 18, Nathaniel's gonna go to 19, and then we'll use the Old Knocker here. I think that's a better play. Because of the life for a life, I think we're willing to let this happen. Or is there a world where I'm just supposed to throw Crash Down the Gates and then Arsenal this? Like, that's probably better, right? Is just to throw 8 and then Arsenal this. I don't know, like, because there's always a world where, like, we're not able to turn this on for the rest of the game, and then we have to use patch to get this out of our arsenal. I think we're just going to have to try and play some, like, what I like to call value Flesh and Blood. And we're just going to have to make this work. He did look at the top of his deck, so Nathaniel knows if I'm about to get juiced or not by if he has a 6 on top. Oh, your all's episode went live late last night? Wait, did it go up at midnight? I thought it went live at 12 o'clock today, like at lunchtime. Because I was going to try and watch it on my lunch break, and I got super busy. Did someone say free real estate? Is it me? Do I need to refresh? What's happening here? No, we're just waiting on Nathaniel. Oh, so... I am just getting juiced, bro. We're getting juiced. And Nathaniel gets to, like, banish his Swabby off the top of the deck if he lets this hit. Crazy. Oh, it did go live today at lunch? Then what's Trent talking about? Was Trent saying he posted it in the Discord late last night? Okay, I see what Trent's saying. He posted it in the Discord late last night. I'm following now. Okay. Trent is a yapper? Bro, I love Trent. Everybody loves Trent. Chris said Trent do be yapping. Dude, even Chris is throwing you under the bus, Trent. My man said, oh, I'm crazy, then never mind. Ooh, interesting. I mean, I don't know what the last card in their hand is, but I'm pretty okay with this exchange. Because again, we're trading. We're trading one card for 3 here. Now, Nathaniel did say he didn't like his deck. Maybe he doesn't want to give us gold? I'm pretty content arsenaling the Life for a Life. Because this gives us a solid answer to any of their allies here, right? Red Charter Course seems like a good arsenal target. So he's going to put Swabby into play. So what if we block Sick'em Shot here? What are the other allies? Barnacle? I guess it depends on which one he puts into play. Either way, we can kill it with a salvage shot. So we're going to take 2. We're going to take 2 here and go to... We don't have to hit the... We're going to go to 16. And then we don't have to hit the... No, I'm not muted. Okay. I talk a lot in front of the camera on accident. I mean, listen, you got to get used to it, right? Okay, so now Barnacle comes into play. We're going to block with a Sick'em Shot, and we're going to kill it with the salvage shot. My man said, let's be honest, we both be yapping. The red Aurora, I am playing, yeah, this works. And we're just going to arsenal the Charter Course, which I think is very powerful. I am playing Syndra for Nationals. If that's what you mean by red Aurora, then yeah, Joe, I am definitely playing Syndra at Nationals. I'm locked in. But don't worry, everybody. The moment I get back from Nationals, we be grinding Acilio, getting ready for we be grinding Acilio, getting ready for Singapore. Acilio is Singapore. Acilio is Singapore. Lock it in. Unless he's actually just terrible and does not give me a good chance to win, that's literally what I will be playing. That is not a joke. I have already locked into playing Acilio at Singapore if it's like even remotely playable. Getting to kill this and keep this in our deck is really powerful. Now, admittedly, we have been juiced by Nathaniel multiple times here this game. Like, both of our Crash Down the Gates have missed, and he drew in On the Horizon when we had a Life for a Life. I am going to buy foil of the new Shocks this weekend while I'm in Vegas. If I win enough money gambling in Vegas, or maybe if I become U.S. National Champion this weekend, I'm buying every Marvel for the deck. Every Marvel. Every Marvel. Puffin is crazy good, Chris. I agree. Puffin is crazy good. Is it me? Like, I've been lagging a lot here for a minute. This is really powerful. I mean, we could block with the blue Battalion Bark, and we could activate Marlin, and then it would be Charter Course, Golden Temple, discard the arrow, pitching this, draw card, make a gold, bow into headshot, and then even if the Swabby gets put into play this turn, I'm still in a good position here. I thought you were going to buy a car, Oprah style. Yo, that's hilarious, bro. Oh, I mean, listen, I actually just paid off my car. I just made the last payment on my car that I own this past month. So, and it's not even over 100,000 miles yet. I drove my last car till the freaking wheels fell off. I will be driving this car until the wheels fall off of it as well. I'm not really somebody who like needs like flashy cars or anything like that. Like I'm much more interested in like, I don't know, like traveling and seeing the world. I am gonna be getting all the sigils. I am gonna be getting all the sigils. Please God, don't have another blue. Please like pitch 2 yellows and a red. Damn. That's a lot of damage. I mean, what are we doing? What if we went block 9? No, we're going to block 6. And then instead of playing the Golden Tipple, we're going to play Charter Course, load this, and throw 7. That's right. We don't need flashy cars. We need flashy cards. See, that's what I'm talking about right there. That's a mentality, dude. I agree. The fatigue plan is real. And you can tell that, like, there's a lot of these cards in here that are, like, okay. Like, they set up well, but they're not that great. So what? It's 13 versus 9? So we're in a really good position right now. Now, it's about to be 13 versus 11. Like, we might just be trying to fatigue Nate. Am I lagging? Like, okay, yeah, I'm just lagging all over the place on Teleshow right now. I just want to be rich enough to buy all the Marvels. I have always said, like, and I mean this very sincerely, I want to be, like, I don't even want to be, like, wealthy. Like, I've never wanted to be, like, the 1%. I want to live well enough for me and Carly to be able to travel and do things and have a good time. Like, that has always been my plan. Man, we couldn't do the whole thing there. I was trying to see if there was a way to, like, Marlin Old Knocker, but, like, we couldn't. If we activate Marlin, we don't have a way to use Old Knocker. We would have needed, like, Buccaneers Bounty or something there. I do agree with what Camarada said, that I think it is incorrect to just try and aggro Nate out here. We are winning the card advantage battle. Yo, Chum is insane. So we're going to get both the gold tokens here. Like, the blocking plan and trying to play, like, a more fair game seems to be real at this point. God, I wish we had the go again arrow so bad. So 1 card out of his deck and 2 out of ours. And then it's going to be activate Marlin, Golden Tipple at this, pitching fire in the hole. And I hate to give up that dry powder shot, but I think just staying alive and killing it is the best thing we can do here. Because we can actually, like, replace the gold, and then we can replace the gold that we're using for the Marlin ability here, which is really powerful. And we get to draw cards, so if we draw into, like, a 0 for 4, we're in a really good spot. No, I don't want to load this. I think we're just going to plant this in our arsenal. Like, we could try to draw a card. Being out of Old Knocker is a little awkward here, but there is an arrow. He has the Chum here, which, like, we may need to, like, try and buff up to make something crazy happen there. That may be like a Glidewell Fins play. I think we're going to Arsenal this, and we'll try to use the Patch the Hole if we need to. I mean, that HMS Marlin looks pretty good. If Nathaniel puts something really good into play, we can block 3. Like, if Nathaniel's turn is putting this into play and attacking us with it, then our turn is going to be block headshot. We're going to play Colin the big guns, throw salvage shot at the ally, pitching the Marlin, and then Arsenal Sick'em shot, and then we have a go again turn next turn. Hey, what's up, Moore? I am doing my best to be ready for Nationals. That's why there's like 3 draft streams over the last like week and a half. I've been trying to really practice. Draft for Nats. But yeah, I feel pretty good. I like my Syndra deck quite a bit. I also really like, I think the draft format's a very healthy one. I think it's a lot of fun. It's pretty cool. So every time Nathaniel activates Gravy Bones, we're just getting put into a situation where it's more cards he's out of here. I mean, yeah, his play was activate Gravy Bones and then crack a gold. I think that does pretty well for us. Okay. I mean, this card says create a gold, but also like turns on the allied ability, the heroes here. I don't feel bad using Salvage Shot to kill an ally because Salvage Shot goes back into our deck, which is really powerful here. Currently, Nathaniel has 9, 12, and we have 16 cards. The fact that he's drawing another card feels really powerful. Like, Burly Bones is fine. Like, we're at 12. We just need to be careful. We need to make sure we don't fall down to, like, 2. 3 or better is probably okay. It's the concern of falling down below 3 that really gets me. As long as we're hanging on to equipment, I think we're going to be okay as long as we stay at 3 or better. I mean, Nathaniel has spent 3 cards out of his deck, and we spent 1 this turn cycle. So puts this ally into play and then hits us for 4. If I block here and the old knocker, I can pitch the salvage shot to kill this and then Arsenal call in the big guns. I don't really want to give Nathaniel a gold if I can help it, and we're just kind of in a situation where we're trading a card for a card. I mean, he could have tapped our hero here, which is technically like a better play, I think. So we have 13 cards in our deck and he has 9, so we're still up 4 cards. Or I'm sorry, we have 14 cards in our deck because of the salvage shot's going to hit and go back into our deck. So salvage shot is really just doing a good job of clearing these allies. Kind of weird that we're playing Red Spine Manta Marlin and trying to fatigue. It's a really weird concept. I think we can safely block with the dry powder shot here. What I would like to be able to do is if Nathaniel puts the ally in and attacks us for 4. I think I'm pretty willing to take 4 down to 7. Also has no blue, or no, he does have a blue card. He just played, okay, so he's gonna pitch a ton here. The salvage build, it does have a ring to it. That is a very pirate thing to do and say, I agree. Okay, so this turn's gonna be solid. So we're gonna crack this. I think we're just blocking 5. Staying as high as we can. And now we're gonna go down to 7. We're gonna take the chum attack and go to 7. I think we kind of have to here, because we're going to use this red salvage shot to clear the board. Nathaniel's down to some pretty lackluster cards here. The arm piece allows us to use the red salvage shot to clear out the chum, which is looking really good. Just being able to clear this out and keeping the red salvage shot in our deck is wild. Man, having 5 salvage shots is crazy. I think we have 1 red, 2 yellows, and 2 blues. Having a deck that's like 20% salvage shot is kind of wild. I agree. I agree, Donald. It's very powerful, and it's looking really good in this game. Because that was Nathaniel's like best play against us, I'm pretty sure. So I think now it's just all physical damage. I think this is just straight physical damage from here. Which means as long as we block and we're like throwing things at him every turn. Man, is there another blue on top? Yeah, Nate's using golds to draw cards. I'm assuming as quickly as he played this, he can put the Barnacle into play and attack us. I will block with the Rusty Harpoon. It'll be load the Manta with the salvage shot and then pitch this to kill the Barnacle with another salvage shot. Yeah, every time we're attacking one of his allies, we're just like keeping these 1-for-5s and 1-for-3s in our deck, which is kind of insane. Oh, I did not update the record. We won the first game of this round, so we are 3-2. We went 1-1 in both of our drafts, and now we're 3-2 or 1-0 in this draft so far. Also, guys, thanks for chilling. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here tonight. Appreciate y'all hanging out, whether you're on Twitch, YouTube, no matter where you're at. Just know that I appreciate the love and the support as we're prepping for U.S. Nationals this coming weekend. I just threatened 72 damage with a limited deck? Wait, like in one turn? Or do you mean over the course of the game? I pray to God it's over the course of the game, because if it's in one turn, then I'm just not going to Nationals. That's stupid. No, thank you. I'm good, thank you. Okay, so the first card with Watery Grave gets go again. So he's going to play his Amulet here. Sure. I mean, if Nathaniel does nothing, I will just throw Red Battalion Bark at him. Like, that does not bother me. I mean, going to 5 is fine, I think. I guess without equipment, we can no longer go to 3. It's really 4. We could crack a gold for a blue, but I don't remember what's on top of the deck. And I would rather just try to force a card out of Nathaniel's hand, or just continue to show him that we are content playing the fatigue game here. I am so content making another gold and then just throwing salvage shot, because he can't block. It's only a little bit of life, and I think this is fine. Okay, so it was another blue. I mean, if Nathaniel's not able to put together a good hand, this is crazy, right? We don't have the go again arrow because we did block with our only swift shot here. I don't think there's any second shots left in the deck. I think I blocked with them all. We did have double blues next to the boat, which is very powerful. Okay, so if I block with blue salvage shot, this is the last point we can take. There is no more damage we can give up here. Because if it is 2 blues and if it's Charter Course, another blue and like a 7 power thing. Or actually, I guess that might just be lethal if that is the case. So we're going to activate Marlin. We're going to go Golden Tipple, discarding the Goldfin Harpoon to draw a card. I guess we'll load this face up in our arsenal. We didn't need to, but this is fine. If this is one of the ones that comes in for 7, we're actually going to lose, and I'm going to cry. Okay, so he gets to steal a gold. He just keeps pitching the Charter Course. But the good news is now that this is out of the deck, there's nothing. A 3 for 6 with Overpower would kill us, right? I mean, it doesn't matter. We can only block with 1 card. We have no other choice, right? Okay, thank God. I couldn't remember what it was, honestly. I should have been watching his pitch stack. I know that Kamrata pointed that out earlier, but Kuzka said no in a game. I mean, yeah, 72 damage is a lot for a game of Limited. I agree. Yeah, so the fact that, like, so Salvage Shot is just how you beat Gravy Bones, it appears. Now, like, don't get me wrong, there was always a world where we could have lost that game, like if Nathaniel had other draws or done things differently, but, like, we are 2-0, so let's go ahead and jump into the 2-0 game. We'll try to give Matt W the business here. Try to give old Matty Matt the business here before we wrap up the stream for the night. This would be our first 3-0 on a hero that is not Gravy Bones, so that would be kind of cool. Yeah, we're not changing the deck. I don't see a reason to run anything different. We have a very good deck. We've already beat a Puffin once. So, we destroy Matt here. No questions asked. Let's go. If you watch this later, Matt, get wrecked. Matt's probably listening just because we're playing now. I don't know. He's not pinged me in the Discord. I'm gonna reply to his message in our queue, and hopefully we'll get him rolling so we can get this game on. We want to get the last game. It is already 10:40, but this is our 15th draft. We'll probably take like a look at how I've done through 15 drafts so far, honestly. He is on Blunderbuss and has more equipment than my opponent. I mean, there's a really weird world where we just keep the battalion bark and the salvage shot and just try to throw 9. I don't know that that's like a very plausible strategy here, but it would be cool. Just like battalion bark A for 9 would be pretty fun. I love that the Runaways have this set up for everybody to just be able to like draft and do things. It's really fun. Honestly, I really enjoy that they do stuff like this. I think it's a very positive experience. For 8, I think we want to keep, as good as the battalion bark is, I think we want to keep the Sikkim shot. I don't want to give Matt gold here if I can help it. Yeah, I mean, let's load this in. So if this hits, we can actually crack the gold to load the dry powder shot here. Actually, can we just use our arm piece? I should have kept a card. So this breaks the combat chain. We're going to load this in and just attack for 6. I mean, I think it's worth, right? Like, this is worth using our arm piece. How many salvage shots do I have? You know what, Nate? Let's look. It's a lot. It is a lot. I have 5. I have 5 salvage shots in my list, bro. Like, the amount of salvage shots against you that I, like, just hit allies with was wild. Like, I definitely learned a lot about the Gravy and Marlin matchup when I have salvage shots to just keep the board clear with. Like, having that many salvage shots is crazy. 5 out of 30 is what? A 7th? Or is it a 6th? Yeah, it's a 6th. So, what? 18.5%, I think is what that is. Yeah, 18.5%. Or it's 18%. No, it's 18.5. Yeah, Matt apologized. I think he's thinking here. I agree. 2 is pretty good. Yeah, I think you definitely could have utilized your life total as a resource better that game, for sure. For sure. I 100% agree with you on that front, brother. 100% agree with you on that front. I'm refreshing here in case it's me. Am I the drama? Matt agrees to take 6 and gives us 2 gold tokens. We're going to set up a go again arrow here. So our hand is actually insane because we can go... We're going to see what he does, but our hand's solid because it's Sikkim shot, swift shot, fire in the hole, untap the bow, headshot. This hand is wildly good. 3, 7, 8. This is a 15. I mean, it's a 15-5. But to be fair, 15 points in limited is pretty powerful. Yeah, I think this is definitely worth going to 11 for her. I think this is definitely worth going to 11 for her. Oh, so Matt's hand was all reds, but was probably just better off. I mean, he could throw 11 or block 5 and throw 4, so it was a better play that way. Yeah, this hand's really crazy good. Even if we lose this game, I think this is the best Marlin deck I've drafted yet. The pivot to Marlin that Camarada called was really, really good. Break the combat chain, activate Red Spine Manta, load this face up. We finally got to do the fire in the hole with the Red Spine Manta, which is really cool. I wonder if there's a world where playing Red Spine Manta and CC with fire in the hole is like potentially better than just Death Dealer. I imagine the answer is just a hard no on that, but still. You beat the other Marlin round 1. I mean, Trent's 100% right. Being able to offer lethal +1, not bad on the second turn of the game. Let's see. So before equipment goes over there, Matt has 7, and I have 7 as well. So we're both on the same amount right now. I'm going to break the combat chain again. I'm going to play Fire in the Hole, activate Manta, and then come in for 8. So the fact that Matt's already blocked with 2 cards and we're coming in for 8 is wild. We'll just block Rusty Harpoon here. This hand's pretty good because we can block 6 and send 6. I mean, we could actually block 9 and send 6 if we were willing to use the old knocker here, which is probably about as good as it gets. Oh, untap your hero? Wow, that's really good. That's a really good play. Matt really utilizing the belt very efficiently. I would like to keep the salvage shot to pitch here just to like play to the deck efficiency at this point. But I think... Oh. I think we're just kind of forced into making this play. We go to 6 and then it is attack for 6. I still think this is favoring us a little bit. Well, no, I'm sorry. We're going to take 5 down to 5. Matt had a very efficient turn cycle here. It's a very, very good play. I'm not going to lie. I kind of figured last turn being for 15 might be one of those turns that like just ultimately puts us in the driver's seat. Oh, I do just go to 6 because he didn't have a cog to tap. Yeah, that makes sense. Cogwork Zeppelin looks really good. Activate the Manta. We're going to load Headshot. We're going to activate Old Knocker. And then we're going to threaten Lethalies. Lethalies! So coming in for 6, looking pretty good. We're going to demand at minimum 1 card from Matt here. This has been a haymaker of a game back and forth so far. Blocks with Titanus Screws. So he's going to take 1, go to 5. And we're going to have 4 gold tokens. Curious to see what 2-card concoction Matt can cook up here. I'm going to refresh just in case it's me. It is not me. Matt might be lagging a little bit tonight. So what if we block with... Oh, he's deciding if he wants to put a counter there. He chooses no. If I block Marlin, I can crack a gold, go tipple to draw a card into Dry Powder Shot. Or, so that would be 7 split. I think that's pretty good. Giving Matt a gold here kind of sucks, but I think this is a good play. Because the tipple actually lines up really well. Like, now that I know the whole Marlin play trick, we're in a really good spot, I think, this turn. Because we get to offer 7 versus potentially 7. And we also get, like, a card to Arsenal this way. Or if we rip into a pump, our turn jumps up to 10. Which may not end the game on the spot, but I think puts us in a winning position. So it's going to be activate Marlin to make a Harpoon. We're gonna pitch the gates. Entangling Shot is a fine card to Arsenal here. We could throw this for 4, be willing to leave off a point of damage, and then from there, if we're willing to leave off a point of damage, we're taking his hero ability off of the field. I'm not going to load. I do not want to load. I do not want to give Matt this information here. By taking Matt's hero ability off the board, we could be utilizing his ability to like really generate go again or do anything powerful. I agree, Trent. I agree that denying the double crank is actually super worth it. Plus, we can arsenal the powder shot, and then we're in a position where we can patch it back to our hand, and our hand is at minimum block 4 cards and throw 5. So we're able to like utilize our life total and then just get ahead that way. So we're going to load the Entangling Shot. We're going to tap Puffin, which is very, very strong. And then we're going to crash the boards for 4. Because if Matt has a really good hand that is based around utilizing Puffin, he could just say no blocks here. It is a very real thing that Matt could do. He could just go down to 1 and then just say, you know what, I'm going to play my 3 cards in an arsenal here, plus my hero ability, so I'm really working with a 5-card hand. So I think this is a really good play. Getting the Goldwing Turbine out of Matt's hand just completely validates everything that we just did. No, he's still going to play the Turbine? Okay, interesting. So Matt's willing to go down to 3 here. Interesting, okay. I'm curious to see what Matt plays. Like, what Matt does. It's also worth noting there's a red Golden Tipple left in our deck that if we draw into, we could be in a really good situation for here. Ooh, this is interesting. So, block, crash down the gates, and life for a life. And then if we're able to survive, it's Charter Course, call in the big guns. 11 off of an arrow, if we can block 4. We have to be able to block 4 and survive here, though, is the problem. Actually, we can block with this if we need to. We're just losing value. Matt's enabling the chat. Maybe realize that part of his hand doesn't work or something. Okay, so it's Marlin. Yeah, so Matt said he's not hitting his blue eyes this game. I don't even know what that means. I'm assuming he has some kind of like bomb or something that's really powerful. But Matt just told me that he's in a Discord and he feels very distracted right now and he'd like to go back and play that differently. Which, to be fair, like I would rather play a better game. I want to know if this is a 3-0 deck or not. I want to play that out differently. I want to see what Matt has to do. So I want to see what his best play is here. Okay, so he does just go down to... He does just block with both cards. And now knowing what our hand looks like, this is really interesting. So... what do you guys think? I don't think there's an instant speed way to buff in this format. We're going to tell Matt we're thinking. Because I'm kind of thinking that instead of blocking 4, we can go to 1, give Matt 2 gold. On our turn, use Patch in the hole to bounce this. Charter Course, pitch Crash Down the Gates to life for a life for 7. Call in the big guns for 8. I think going to 1 is like really, really good here. And I don't think there's a way we get punished. Now, if there is, like, then we can talk about it. But I don't think there's a way we get punished here. I think going to 1 is the play. So it's going to be Charter Course. We're almost guaranteed to hit for all of the value this turn. And then we're going to go Life for a Life for 7. This gets at minimum 2 cards and the fish fingers here, unless Matt wants to let us go back to 2, which I highly doubt. It is notable that Matt is winning the fatigue battle right now. And the blunderbuss will help him win the fatigue battle. But we have, let's see. We have 3 more copies of Salvage Shot in our deck. 1 red, 1 yellow, 1 blue. So I think we're still in an okay spot. Matt has multiple 2 blocks. He's dead. I think he's dead. That's right. In there like swimwear. Plus, we're pitching a Crash Down the Gates, which if we have tempo is going to be bananas. Okay, we're going to break the combat chain. Let him gain a life. It's fine. We're going to bounce this back to our hand. We're going to play Call in the Big Guns, load this, and come in for 8. You have to block this. And if you have a 2 block, you have to give me your equipment. Okay, so Matt's going to 1. We're going to make 2 golds. We also have a red battalion bark in our deck that we pitched. So it's activate Marlin, Golden Tipple, discard this, rip into the blue. We're not going to load anything. Okay, if I pitched a blue, after this, this is 9. It's worth seeing what we pitched. I wish I remembered my stack. This should just end the game. Yeah, I think going for the gold is 100% worth it there every time. Oh my god, what a sweaty game. What was Matt's blue eyes? I'm really curious to know. He said he's not drawing his... Oh, he said 3 for 7, sat in the... Yeah. Didn't draw blue eyes early on? What is he talking about? The copper cog? Did I miss something? What? I'm curious to know what he means by copper cog. I mean, Matt played that game very well. Like, I think my deck's just insane. What is his blue eyes? Is it his, like, Cogworks thing or whatever? Because he threw that at me pretty early, I thought. Didn't he throw, like, the Zeppelin? Is that, like, his blue eyes? I don't know what he's talking about. But anyway, Matt played very well. That was a very good game. Man. All right. So, for frame of reference... This is what a 3-0 Marlin deck looks like. I'm going to go ahead and load this in. We'll talk about the deck for a second, and then we're probably going to wrap the stream up here. We are getting kind of close to the end of the night here. 3-0 on Marlin. Fatigued. All 3 ops had 5 salvage shots in... the deck. Pump 2, untap bow is crazy. So I've 3-0'd with Gravy twice, and I've 3-0'd with Marlin once is kind of where we're at right now. That's the 3-0 decks that I have in this draft. I've drafted 15 times. The Golden Tipples were insane. Huge shout out to Joe for pushing me in that direction. HMS Marlin did win us a game, so I really highly advise taking this very early on. The Sikkim shots were really good. We had 2 Crash Down the Gates, 3 Battalion Barks. We had a ton of 3 blocks. We had a decent amount of go again, and we had good pumps. I think this is probably the best like 3-0 Marlin deck. This is the best Marlin deck I've ever drafted. It might be the best one I've ever seen, to be honest. I don't know. So yeah, anyway, I think that after looking at this, I don't know where the card is. This is probably just a pack one, pick one card. Like, this is probably just a pack one, pick one card at this point. I think I took red or blue battalion bark pack one, pick one, which I like a lot. Golden Tipple got a lot of value in Marlin. I think it's really good. So anyway, guys, thanks so much for hanging out tonight. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate y'all hanging out. Remember, if you're new, make sure you follow, like, subscribe, all that stuff. It goes a long way in helping me out. Excuse me. If you are not in the Discord, make sure you check it out. !Discord. We'd love to have you. We'd love to hang out with you. If you are looking to improve your game, ! Codex in the chat. The Codex Journal is a great product to help you improve your game. It helps you track all of your matches and all the things that went wrong or right with what's going on. So make sure you check that out. ! Codex in the chat. Stream tomorrow. We're going to be playing Syndra. It's the last stream before Nationals, so make sure you check it out. Guys, thanks for hanging out. Have a good night, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy, guys. Kyle requested 5 subs of water.